Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for another day of Vandal Hearts 2. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm feeling a little bit out of it today. It's been kind of a long and weird week, and not necessarily entirely in a bad way, but I don't know. I'm just in one of those weird moods today where I feel like I could go to bed right now and be perfectly happy. But I probably shouldn't do that, because if I do, my sleep schedule is going to be completely broken, even more so than it already is. And here I'm trying to preserve it. Yeah, Denim, I never really got the impression that Metal Gear Rising was designed with gameplay variety in mind. That game has pretty much one kind of gameplay, and it does that kind of gameplay really well. But I think as a result of that design, the sub-weapons that Raiden gets in that game can't really be all that different from his main weapon, because otherwise the entire gameplay system would just fall apart. Oh, geez, Piranha Guppy, I'm glad to hear that. Looking at those pictures you just posted, she looks really cute and fluffy. And I love how you just took one picture of nothing but her paws. That's how I can tell somebody's really a cat lover. Well, I'm glad she keeps you company, and I'm glad she's sweet and nice and snuggly, because a good cat should be. Yeah, Denim, but unless you're talking a much newer Ninja Gaiden game than the ones that come to my mind when you mention the name of that franchise, I remember it being a very different gameplay style from anything related to Metal Gear. Oh, I gotcha, Piranha Guppy. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of a unique trait, isn't it? Oh, okay, Denim. Yeah, then that would be why, because I haven't played either of those versions of that game. I'm not familiar. Angry German Gamer, what's going on? What do you need to be saved from? If it's an afternoon of boredom, I can't promise you much. If it's not knowing what to make for dinner, though, I bet I could help. Hello, Lion Signal. Welcome. Well, I'll trust you at your word on that, Denim. A hailstorm? Angry German Gamer? Really? That's odd. What part of Germany do you live in? Because I haven't seen any hail in Berlin. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you and I aren't exactly close together. Devilish, hello, welcome. Yeah, Yoshi, I remember you mentioning you live down south. Man, the weather has just been nuts this summer. I don't remember... Oh, okay, anti-ox mark. Alright. Jeez, Piranha Guppy, that's a pretty nasty hailstorm to strip paint from walls. Oh, yeah, Yoshi, I hope so, too. Definitely keep your eye on the weather report, and, I mean, if nothing else, bring an umbrella and maybe a light raincoat or something, one of those thin ones that you can roll up and squish to a tiny size and put in your backpack. Spyro, hello! Good to see you! Welcome, thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, good, Yoshi, excellent. Yeah, it's never a bad idea to have them just to be safe if you're going out hiking, especially if you expect to be out for a long time. Because if you're even remotely in a situation where you're going to be out in the woods far from civilization for even a day or so, if you get stuck, that can turn into a really unpleasant experience if you're not prepared to keep yourself warm and dry at the very least. So far so good, Devilish. My evening has only really barely just started. Yeah, Spyro, it's definitely a very expensive game. It's really difficult to find, for one thing, unless you're emulating it. And even if you're emulating it, it can still be pretty tricky. Yoshi, most of those accidents are people who either aren't prepared, or don't check their route, or for whatever other reason do something stupid. Or, you know, just run afoul of a bear or something. The main thing is, Yoshi, just prepare properly. You know, bring some food with you, bring some snacks that you can eat if you get stuck out there longer than you intend to be there, and you get hungry. You know, bring... obviously, you're going to have those little raincoats or ponchos to keep the water off if you do happen to get stuck in a downpour. And, you know, take common sense steps. If you're not familiar with where you're going to be going, bring a map. Bring a compass at the very least, maybe, and learn how to use it if you should get lost. Have maybe a satellite phone with you in case of some really unforeseeably bad emergency, so that even if you have no cell phone service, you can still call. Like, Yoshi, I grew up in a very rural part of Connecticut, and both of my parents were really big into being outdoors. So we did tons of hiking and camping, and, like, I got dragged on really crazy excursions for days at a time out into the middle of nowhere as a very young kid. So I have enough experience with that kind of thing to be able to tell you that almost everybody who gets hurt or dies in those situations, they get hurt or they die because they're not prepared. Yeah, Lion Signal, they are, but if you're going to be spending a significant amount of time out in the middle of nowhere, they can be helpful. Dare I ask, Spyro? You're not talking about the reboot of Evangelion, are you? Because, yeah, I've heard what a massive dumpster fire that is. Venmaru, for having to keep yourself alive for more than 24 hours out in the middle of the woods, far from civilization. Okay, Yoshi, yeah, that distance on foot is that's getting to the point where I would definitely bring enough to eat for at least 24 hours. But you're going to want to make sure you have plenty of drinkable water with you. You're going to want to make sure you have some portable snacks. You know, stuff that it's high in protein and that's got plenty of calories so that you've got enough energy to continue hiking. I mean, you're not going to need hardcore survival stuff, Yoshi Bear. You're not going to need, like, a Bowie knife or water filtration for a 13-kilometer hike, but definitely bring, at the very least, enough food and fresh water that you can keep yourselves going. Oh, okay, good, Yoshi Bear. Yeah, that'll definitely help. Angel Beats. I've never seen it myself, Spyro, but I have heard about it quite frequently. I guess it's really well known, and apparently it was really popular back in the day. Well, no, Denim. If you're going hiking in a German climate, that would be kind of obviated anyway. Like, if you're going outdoors for an extended hike in Germany, you're going to bring water filtration. You're not going to be prepared to Bear Grylls it, you know? Alright, well, I guess there's nothing new here at the shop, so we can just move on. Ah, geez, Yoshi. Stay inside and keep your head down, man. Alright, Kalava Swamp. Oh, gotcha, Spyro. I see what's going on there. Okay. We have to defeat Mahler again. I found you at last, you cooter devil! Who are you? Mahler doesn't even recognize him. I'm here to avenge the village of Lowitz. Lowitz? Ah, one of our first test sites. So you must be the one who failed to respond to the spell. Yes, I am Hammett. You will die for destroying Lowitz. Destroying? We are not to blame. It was the villagers who did the actual killing amongst each other. Yeah, no, it wasn't the murderer who killed all those people, it was the gun. For all your self-righteousness, you yourself killed them too. I will atone for my sins after I see you in hell. Look, some cooter cultists. And it's that edgelord lone wolf that we ran into in the last village they tested the spell on. Hello, Toreador, welcome. Ah, the White Dragons! I thought you perished at sea, you blasphemers. Yeah, you should be so lucky. This time we'll be sure to finish you together with our test failure. Oh, wow, Yoshi. I hope she was able to find some shelter, because that's rough. I mean, I guess this is probably mostly fine. I don't remember where the... Actually, I should run a quick check. Oh, I bet there's something here. Okay. There's one treasure chest. Oh, and a cultist with ice boomerangs. And another treasure chest, which looks like it could possibly have something underneath it. Oh, wow, actually, this is a really small map. I forgot how small this map is. And it doesn't look like there's anything else conspicuous. Wait a minute. There might be something here, too. I'll have to check. Because that's very much the kind of spot where I would expect to find something as well. Sheesh, Spyro. Yeah, get it on Netflix as part of your subscription while you can. Wow, yeah, that's whew. All right. This should do. Are we in any danger? We are not, but Hammett almost certainly is. No, he's not. Okay, well. Hey, Yami, how you doing? All right. I think perhaps we ought to do something about these guys. Yep, that's the plan, Yami. Yoshi, didn't I explain this last time you were here? That's the ship, one of the ships from Gradius. Because this is a Konami game, and they really loved being self-referential. Back in the day when they cared. What, from all the steak, Yami? Yeah, I bet you did. It's hard not to go nuts at Fogo de Chão, isn't it? Did I, Yoshi? I don't even remember anymore. I don't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. Ugh. Okay, well. Entruster. That's the best, Yummy. That's the best. What kinds of stuff did you have, Yami? What were your favorite items there? No, don't worry about it, Yoshi Bear. Believe me, I know how that is. I had a crazy week this past week, and I haven't even had time to stream anywhere near as much as I would have liked. Which actually worries me in some ways, because now I depend on this for my income, so... so I'm gonna be in a bit of a tight spot probably this this month. Alright, can I reach... Ah, damn it, I can't quite. So I can hit either Mauler or Boomerang Guy. Just what I need. Unfortunately, Yoshi Bear, no, I won't be able to. Traveling, even at relatively short distances, gets to be pretty expensive. And unfortunately, I don't really have the budget to do more than one big trip for the channel every year. Because I already make a couple of trips to America to visit my family for the Jewish high holidays every year as it is, and that already is really expensive. Sheesh, Spyro. Well, Yoshi Bear, the other problem with traveling short distances is I do still have to work. Like, you know, a sort of day job, not the whole Twitch thing, or in addition to the whole Twitch thing. And I'm unfortunately not going to be able to get time off for EGX this year. Granted, I only heard about EGX probably last week. So, by that time, I already didn't have an awful lot of time to prepare for it. Oh, okay, Yami, gotcha. I forgot they did that in New York. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind, Spyro. I've never been really too into anime. But if I have an opportunity, I will try to remember to go check it out. Hopefully this will kill this guy. Oh, come on. 1 freaking HP. I don't know, Yami, but I'm not complaining. Actually, I'm gonna have to be careful of Mauler over here, because I bet he can... Oh, no, he can't quite reach anyone. Okay, well, that's good. Hey, Ixolithal, how you doing, man? Oh, Ixolithal, I want to tell you, I did drop in for a little while, a couple of the times that you streamed after you and I spoke, and you've definitely been doing a really good job, for starters, of speaking your inner monologue. Even when there hasn't been anything going on in chat, you've been doing just a really, really great job at that. Yeah, Ixlithal, see, there I go again. I'm gonna have to train myself to use the nickname for you, because... Yeah, Yami, well, would you believe that might or might not be part of the reason? Okay, I am certain Mahler is going to... Yep, of course he is. Oh, come on. Wow, alright, well, I'm glad he's willing to waste his MP healing this guy. 'Cause it was all for nothing. Alright, how many of these guys can I hit? Oh, potentially all of them. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Oh, I could not have asked for better. No, Yami. The fact that that's where anime gets you, as often as not, is part of the reason I haven't gotten more into it. Not that I'm terribly worried I'd end up like that, but, you know... Ha! Nice. GG, Joshua. That guy is almost dead. Can he actually reach? No, he can't. Alright, Pike can hang out over there, then. Maria can... Wait a minute, Guilty has already moved. Okay. Maria can move here. And give her turn to Guilty. Hey, Rishi! Yeah, Ixolithal, there have been a very small handful of anime over the years that I've genuinely enjoyed and thought were cool, but I don't really watch it as a matter of course. Oh, and I guess there wasn't an item on that stump. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, actually, better have Guilty take his extra turn now. Blast it all, there's no way I can do this without hitting Hammett. Okay, well... Is it possible that I could... Nope, not without hitting Pike. Damn it all. Okay. Well, I guess it's just going to have to be these two. Hey, Wingless, don't worry about it, man. I've missed a bunch of streams too this past week. So it's not just you. Alright, I bet we could have Lyra smack this guy with the evil doll, and as long as he doesn't block it... Yeah, look at that! That's a lot of damage! Okay, and Mahler can definitely hit Maria, so she's probably the one he's going to go for. Yeah, Hex Maniac, this thing right here, this weapon. A creepy doll that leers at night. Its mere sight causes bedwetting. Oh, hey, Osafraga, welcome! Yeah, Hex, some of the comic relief weapons in this game are pretty interesting. Alright, and trust her. Yeah, no problem, Ixolithal. Thank you for stopping in. And again, keep up the good work, man. You're doing a good job with voicing your thoughts on stream. Keep at it and keep practicing, and you'll only get better. Right. I know, Ixa. I'm gonna have to try and internalize that. Sorry, man. But yeah, have a good one. Yeah, like a textbook, Hex Maniac. Exactly. A huge tome filled with wisdom. Its corner is a deadly weapon. This is actually a somewhat accurate description of this weapon. Because I don't know if you've ever hit anybody with an Encyclopedia Britannica. I have. Don't ask me under what circumstances. It is a deadly weapon. Okay, Osafraga, have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. It hurts less if it's a soft cover, Yami, but I'm talking about one of the 5.5-inch thick, hardbound 1970s encyclopedias. Yeah, Ovan, well, you want to know how tough a book like that is? It will stop a 50 caliber bullet. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, come on, where the hell is it? Damn it, I can't find it. Well... Oh, wait a minute. Here's one, anyway. And people have done lots of different tests like this, where they'll just take an encyclopedia and shoot it with a Smith & Wesson 500 or something. Or a Desert Eagle. And, yeah, an Encyclopedia Britannica will stop a .50 caliber bullet. Oh, nice, Rishi. Well, they are wingless, but even still, they can be handy for reference. Although now, there are far fewer physical, like, multi-volume encyclopedias in print because of the internet, which is probably just as well to save paper, but on the other hand, it's hard to find a print encyclopedia now that is current. Most of the print encyclopedias you tend to see anymore are from, like, the 70s and 80s, and a lot's changed and a lot's been discovered since then. Hey, Schwa! How you doing? Good to see you, Schwa. Thank you for stopping in. Oh yeah, Yami, dying profession that is. What will all the hundreds of thousands of encyclopedia salesmen ever do now? Actually, Yami, most of those guys are probably just writing for Wikipedia now. Oh, very good, Schwa. No problem. I do hope you have a good D&D campaign when you get there. Yeah, Marek, that'd probably be a different matter. But I'm talking like a hollow point or even like a fully jacketed, like 50 Action Express round or something like that. Yeah, a 5-inch encyclopedia would stop that, it turns out. Very good, Schwa. Then good luck. I have seen quite a few people streaming that lately. Oh, you mean the spaceship in Vandal Hearts, Schwa? It's a Gradius reference. Because Vandal Hearts is made by Konami. Well, Yami, I mean, it clearly worked out just fine for Lynn Thompson. Oh, well, don't pull that on me, Schwa. I forget stuff. I forget how many times I've explained that to you alone. Because you keep fooling me into thinking I haven't explained it to you already. Oh, okay, well... I thought Mahler was going to go for Maria, but I guess he figures he can do more damage to Hammett. Holy hell, that hurts! Oh, a lunar rod, okay. I think it might be a good idea for Hammett to use Angel's Smile. Can Mahler reach Maria? He can, but at this point he is definitely going to go for Hammett instead. Aha! Hello, Shimo! Well, Schwa, that kind of translation wouldn't be unprecedented. Prato just barely can't reach him. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll end the turn. And Hammett can drop the hell back. And we can just give Hammett a nice little angel smile. Oh, nice, Rishi. Great. Because he's a boss, Hex Maniac. And there's one of him and 9 or 10 of me. Alright, well... Honestly, I think we'd probably be best served just by moving everybody back. Well, Hex, if he doesn't have a decent amount of HP, I'm just going to end up steamrolling him in 1 or 2 attacks, like I would any regular enemy. Oh god, Schwa, I don't know that I could. At this point, a game like Disgaea 1, I mean, yes, it is. But at the same time, the Disgaea games are balanced to basically have an endless grind. And believe it or not, I don't enjoy grinding in and of itself. I only do it as a means to an end. Yeah, there was no way to avoid that, but... Okay. Actually... Not if it's basically the core experience of the game, Denim. Even in a game like Monster Hunter, there are things to do other than grind. Hello, Chisel, welcome! Hey, in a lot of ways there are, Schwa, and I'm not saying I don't enjoy that kind of thing in the more modern Disgaea games, but quality of life is an issue in the older ones, and again, just the endless grind. And I do like at least a little bit of action in the gameplay, you know? It is, Marek, but there's a lot of post-game content in those games. The actual, quote-unquote, main stories in the Disgaea games typically only account for, I don't know, 60, 70% of what's actually there. And then to do the remaining 30 or 40%, you pretty much have to grind, because that stuff is all geared toward the assumption that you will. Well, it's a lot of it, Denim, but there are other things to do in Monster Hunter besides just grind. You know, there are some mini-games, there's fishing. Yeah, sounds about right for a dog, Yami. But then Monster Hunter is one of those games that, first of all, it's designed around the grind in such a way that it alleviates the grind as much as it possibly can. But even then, that doesn't change the fact that it is still like 80-90% grind. I mean, it's not really grind when you go do a different kind of mission, or, you know, you're fighting a new monster for the first time, or you're just exploring, or that kind of thing, but... Charlie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a great dinner, and I hope you had a good time with your friend. Welcome, Charlie. It's great to see you. Oh, Schwa, you should be ashamed of yourself. Ah, very good, Rishi. I always did love a good plate of piroshki. Well, Denim, that's kind of what I'm getting at, is that the combat in Monster Hunter World is so deep and so engaging that that's what helps the grind to go faster, you know? Alright, I'm fairly sure Mahler is... Yep, of course he is. Yeah, Yummy, I definitely appreciate the inventory management. Yeah, I know how that is. Ah, that's good at least, Charlie. Even if the food was kind of disappointing or just meh. I'm glad you at least got to see your friend. That's the most important part. Alright, Mahler. I need you over here, sir. You were with Adele that day! Why? I'ma kill you before you can tell me! Oh, and now Mahler's out of MP. Perfect. Oh, gotcha, Charlie. I'm gonna take a guess that that was Asian fusion. Or something along those lines, right? Yeah, In fact, Charlie, I think we had this conversation during the last broadcast, didn't we? That Asian fusion is pretty much always or really any kind of fusion, is like 90% of the time it's just a random, poorly conceived mishmash of food from 2 or more different cultures with no rhyme or reason. And it's really rare for that kind of food to actually be good. Yeah, Schwa, that's true. That's true. Well, the thing is, Schwa, the players who take the game seriously tend to be really good at it. But there are plenty of goofballs in Japan, just like there are anywhere else. I remember back when I was playing Final Fantasy XI, Japanese players in that game had a reputation for, typically English players or, Western or otherwise English speakers regarded, if you got a Japanese level up party, you were going to get tons of experience. And when you were playing with a bunch of Japanese guys that were serious about it, or that knew all of the secret leveling spots, or the places where you could go with a really specific party comp, then yeah, it would be that. But I remember one particular party that I was in was with a Japanese white mage who was infamous for just being a huge goofball and not being a particularly good healer, but also just goofing off the entire time and, not even paying attention to the game, but, trying to cook dinner while trying to also keep a party healed and alive. And I tell you what, they're not all video game wizards. Vladimir Putin, Rishi? Man, Rishi, you need to just cut out the middleman and open your own restaurant. Yeah, Schwa, the guys who were serious about it, they were really good. And I was friends with a few of them who were. But I also had plenty of interactions with ones that, either they would only take it seriously when they were in a party with other Japanese people, and if they were playing with foreigners, some of them were the really xenophobic types who were just, go home, stupid gaijin and that kind of stuff. And they would either deliberately not play their best when they were in a party with English speakers, or some of them were just incompetent to begin with. That's a really specific restaurant, Rishi. Rishi, that's just torture. That's along the lines of the Russian roulette takoyaki they serve at restaurants in Japan, Rishi. What am I doing using double slash? He's got 1 HP left. Rishi, that dish... That's almost a self-defeating idea, because then their mouths are going to be on fire and they're going to be just sitting there going, help, help, I need somebody. Help! Not just any. There's a fine line, Rishi, between cuisine and cruelty. Beaten by infidels again. It is God's test. I will retreat today, but I will be back. Mahler isn't kidding either. He's one of the most persistent individual bosses in almost any game I've ever played. You know, Rishi, you could pretty easily do a yellow submarine sandwich by adding curry powder to the bread. How about telling us now? Who are you and how are you connected to those people? I am the sole survivor of one of these experiments. Experiment? The same as the one you saw when last we met. They are testing a spell that drives people into a killing frenzy. Huh? I appear to have a natural immunity to it. While the others were still afflicted, I somehow snapped back into sanity. But they refined the spell so there won't be exceptions like me. But it may be better for the victims not to regain sanity, so they don't have to realize what they have done. I killed my own parents before I... Oof. But why would the Cooter cult conduct these tests? Do they intend to use it on the field of battle? They believe that by wiping out non-believers by the holy year 1000, which, by the way, is in, I think, like 2 or 3 years current game time, the world will be spared from destruction. They must think that profane spell will hasten the demise of sinners. Religious nuts with weapons, just great. Yeah, truer words were never spoken. We will have to keep the Cooter cult in mind from now on. In addition to our enemies of the East and West. East Natra Palace. Yes, Piranha Guppy. I believe you fight Mahler a larger total number of times than you fight Seymour. So, as we learned at the end of the previous stream, Cardinal Laderack is now being blackmailed and threatened and manipulated directly by Goddard, whom he recognizes as somebody very terrifying, and whom he feels he cannot oppose. Manon, where do you intend to take me? We're almost there, Your Majesty. The Cardinal is awaiting your arrival at the top of the stairs. What is the need for this secrecy and stealth? We could have discussed this in the palace. Who does Laderack think he is? Honestly, Shindeal, I don't, as of right now. What is this? There is no one here. We have been waiting for you, Your Majesty. Huh? Ah, Jacob, and Jameer too. The 3 elite royal knights wish to see me? Whatever for? Your Majesty, we are here for your life. What? Have you lost your mind? Take this. This can't... I won't. Well, there goes Nicola. Damn. Not to worry, the moat has been turned into a portal of time. The king will never return from limbo. 'Cause we can just do that, apparently. Is he dead? Yes, Cardinal, my men should be finished sanctioning the ministers who refuse to endorse your plan. Good. Well done. Cardinal, please forgive me, but was this truly necessary? I feel this is an extremely dangerous gamble. Of course it is. Do you question my decisions? It is not like you to forget your place, Jacob. Please forgive me, Cardinal. Good. Well done. Clearly, Laderick himself is not happy about this. There is something wrong. I beg your pardon? Have you not noticed the Cardinal's behavior in the past few days? He has been acting odd, as if he was terrified of something. Is it perhaps because of his bold gamble? However bad the king was, it must have been hard deciding to kill him. I wonder about that. I've never seen him so worn out. He remained calm even when he and Queen Mother Agatha killed King Ligor, and when he betrayed Agatha thereafter. Also, the plan he devised is sloppy and illogical. It is so unlike him. Why would he gamble on some woman who is said to be the lost daughter of Zekris? Could it be he is being blackmailed by someone? I don't know. We need to investigate this. So even the three leaders of Laderick's personal guard are now starting to figure out that maybe somebody is up to something. Was what censorship, Shindiel? I don't think they'd have had any reason to censor throwing Nicola off the battlement. No, if that's what you're talking about, Shindiel, there's another reason they didn't show him actually dying. Because remember, he was supposed to be thrown into a time portal? So even if he survived, the idea was that he would, like, pop out in the year 2025 or something. Alright. Let's see if there is anything new. Aha! The good old Claymore. Treasure mark. Perfect. Well, that's actually something useful. And, oh, okay, and we've got the harpoon now, which has a garbage ability. Got a Fujin bow, which is fine. That we're not going to use, we'll just grab one. Aquinus, which has ice mark, bah. And a mage stick, S-T-I-K, with God bless. Mystic staff used by a legendary wizard, sturdy enough as a weapon. Oh, it does actually have somewhat decent attack. Oh, yeah, with David Hayter's voice, Shermo, I did. That was incredibly brazen of them. And also quite foolish. Alright, Amrafin, at EVO, somebody who was part of the organizing team of EVO mocked up a character reveal sounding like little joke in a video of Tekken, I think, that had some of David Hayter's voice lines for Solid Snake in it, that had been recorded for a completely different purpose. Decoy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And basically, they did it without permission from David Hayter or from Konami or from anybody. And it was misinterpreted as a character reveal of Solid Snake for Tekken, which they made it look a lot like it was, but it wasn't. And so they ended up having to apologize, and everyone was pissed, including David Hayter. Okay. We need a harpoon. We need a... Whoops. Okay. A harpoon. Oh, Hammett is actually with us this time. Okay. What we can do then... Okay, Hexmaniac, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. Alright, I would like to... I'd like to do something for Hammett that involves using a proper sword here. This should be fine. You know, actually, yikes, Decoy. Is there nothing that you can cook with gas or charcoal or anything like that? Yeah, you know... What we're gonna do... Because I really could use another mage here. We're gonna do that. Hammett is fine for now. Oh, really, Decoy? Jeez! Okay, what can we give Hammett? You know... It would not hurt to have a heavy unit that's also pretty mobile. So Hammett can have that. Aggress. So what I'm gonna do here... is Aggress can have... the axe. Prateau can have that. And we're going to have to do a little bit of leveling up anyway. And he can have Heal Soul. He can have the Magic Book and the Fill Book, because he's going to need them. Really, Mr. Master Greg? I wonder why that could be. Did it just not sell well enough? If you're worried about the power constantly going out, Ryuji, it couldn't hurt. Yeah, Yami, but Decoy lives... Well, Decoy lives in a country where I'm not sure how available those are. Okay, well, we're clearly going to have a little bit of work to do here. Aggress is going to need the Goblin Shield. Whichever one it is that actually has the... There we go. Oh, I know, Yami, I know! Yeah, I think actually this should work. Oh, okay, Lyra still has all the recover marks, that's fine. Okay. Transfer. Okay, that should all be fine. Storm mark we don't need. I would like to transfer over Angelica. We're gonna have to get rid of Storm Mark for that first, though. Toe is fine. Guilty is fine. Maria is fine. Egress. And Hammett, actually. Well, at least you can eat something, Decoy. I'm really sorry to hear things didn't work out, but... Alright, This is probably the best we're gonna get here. Okay. And I think maybe we do one more battle in Quincha. We probably also better save. Okay. I think we're going to end up having to do a couple of battles here just to learn stuff. Because anytime you want to reconfigure your team comp, you have to learn new abilities to cover it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this will allow me to hit both mages, so we'll go with that. Ah, damn it, but I was hoping it would hit the archer. And of course, he moved first. Alright, now... Ah, Egress doesn't have, Egress doesn't have the shield. That's fine. We can have Maria use remove on Guilty. Yeah, Yummy, I can appreciate that. I do like a good hot meal myself. But every now and then, some, you know, some fresh greens with a nice, maybe a nice light dressing, like an oil and vinegar kind of dressing. Like a balsamic vinaigrette, something along those lines. Or, like a sharp Caesar with nice fresh cracked black pepper and garlic. That I can get behind. I want to get rid of the ranged guys if I can, but... I think this is about as good as it's going to get. Hey, Amateur! Welcome! Yeah, Yummy, I definitely get not liking sushi. I mean, raw fish isn't for everyone. But even the sushi that doesn't have fish in it, I can understand. It's got other raw ingredients. I get it. What isn't raw, Decoy? Sushi? Yeah, sushi absolutely is raw. Well, traditionally it is. I know that there are plenty of kinds of sushi that use cooked ingredients, but... And I mean, I guess sushi with egg is traditional, and that's cooked. But that's the exception rather than the rule. Decoy, it isn't just sashimi that's raw. Most types of sushi are also raw. Like I say, there are exceptions. But the most traditional sushi, other than the stuff that has cooked egg in it, is pretty much always raw. I like fish too, Wingless Monkey. Oh, this guy's just going to keep spamming Mother Mercy. He'll be out of MP now, though. Yeah, I don't mind raw fish. Depending on how it's prepared. Because, like, even notwithstanding sushi, there are other types of food that use raw fish. There's ceviche, which I really like. And there are other similar preparations to ceviche where At the absolute most, it'll just be marinated in a little bit of citrus. There we go. Oh, I do, amateur. Because I grew up in New England, and seafood is a huge part of the diet in New England for a lot of people. Not for everybody. But back when I was a kid, fish was a lot cheaper than pork or beef, or even chicken sometimes. Because America, by and large, isn't really a very pescatarian country. They don't really eat anywhere near as much fish in America, other than on the coasts, as a lot of other countries do that have more of a culture of eating fish. America doesn't really have such a strong culture outside of areas like, the California coast and New England and, Florida and areas that actually border on the sea. But way, way back when I was a kid, when my parents wanted to include protein in our family dinners, often the only way they could afford to do it was to get fish instead of beef or pork or chicken. Because fish typically would be half the price or less. So I ate a lot of fish growing up. Yeah, Decoy, and I think a lot of that comes from my father's side, because he originally comes from a Swedish family, although he grew up in Austria. And almost everybody on his side of the family that moved to America and kept in touch with us, and he himself, actually, he's one of the main influences on me in terms of learning to enjoy fish. He would always be eating kippered herring or sardine steaks or fillets of mackerel that came in cans that'd be like 75 cents each, or smoked oysters, that kind of thing, or octopus. Yeah, amen to that, Decoy, about surströmming. But for a while, some of the cleaner bodies of water in less populated areas near where we lived would actually have fish in them that were safe enough to eat, because the water back then wasn't as polluted. And so occasionally we would just catch our own fish and eat those. You could get perch, you could get bass in some bodies of water, you could get bluegill sometimes. And if you were willing to fish in the ocean, there were other kinds of things you could get. You could get like whitefish or monkfish. And then there were fish markets where that stuff would be caught like, 80, 90 miles off the coast and just brought back, and you could buy it directly from the fishermen, so no middleman to jack up the price. Yeah, Ryuji, America is an enormous country, and its coastal area relative to its inland landlocked area is really very small. I mean, America has a significant amount of coastline, but proportional to its inland area, where the diet tends to be more agricultural, its coastline represents a fairly small proportion of its cultural and culinary area. Yeah, Yummy, it is, isn't it? Well, Bacon Wrath, corn, squash, pumpkins, tomatoes, potatoes are a big one in America as well. And then dairy, let's not forget, because America loves its dairy, as do many countries in the EU. Hello, Deathbed. I am glad you are still alive. Yeah, and bread, Ryuji. Lots and lots of bread and grain-derived foods. Well, yeah, I mean that is a large part of it. The dairy industry basically has a stranglehold on the FDA, as do a number of other agricultural industries in the U.S. Hello, Constant Hum. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I know, right, Shermo? Welcome to a Ragtime Lounge stream. But yeah, all of that to say that partly as a result of my semi-Scandinavian roots, I guess you could say, half Scandinavian, half Ukrainian, and the Ukrainian side contributed a fair bit to my adventurousness in the kitchen as well, because there are a lot of Slavic dishes that most Americans I know wouldn't go near with a 10-foot cattle prod, and granted, not all of those Slavic dishes are all that great, but some of them are. And quite a few of them include one kind or another of fish. Ukrainian dishes in particular, they like a lot of smoked and pickled fish. And one of the things my father always used to do, and he still does, every time I go back and visit, he's always got like a liter jar of Acme brand herring pickled in a white wine sauce with onions and dill. And he always used to share that with me as a kid, and I quite liked it as a kid. I mean, that's true, Schwa, but if you're lactose intolerant, there are other things you can enjoy instead. Yeah, Amateur, let me give you a link to that product, because they... Let me see if I can find it. I know the brand very well because I pretty much grew up with... we always had a jar of it in the refrigerator. Here it is. Oh, and I didn't realize this, but according to the product page, apparently it's wild caught in Iceland. There you go. Well, Amateur, this stuff is portable until you open the jar, at which point it does need to be refrigerated, but that's the one. My father still always has a jar of that on hand in the refrigerator to this day. And the ingredients are good, you know? It doesn't have any preservatives because it doesn't need it because the stuff is packed in vinegar and wine, and bacteria pretty much can't survive in that. And it tastes great, and it's actually really good for you. And that particular brand makes a number of other really good products as well. I think they have a couple of other... herring products in different sorts of sauces. They've got some, I think... Yeah, they've got some in a cream sauce. They've got herring in dill. They've got what they call home-style herring, which I'm not sure what that is. Let me just link you the search. Yeah, Amateur, I recommend this product to you. It's a good product. I like it myself. Amen to that, Decoy. Spoken like a fellow Scandinavian. Although you're full-blooded Scandinavian, I would guess. Whereas I'm only half. Hey, Sugar Crow, good to see you. Yeah, you know how this works by now. Yeah, amateur, they do, although traditionally the most that would be done with pickled herring like that is it would be put on a slice of toasted bread, maybe with some fresh sliced onion and dill and maybe a little bit of lemon juice or a caper or two. But it'd be real simple, you know, it wouldn't be anything complicated. Yeah, dogs are sometimes pretty dumb, Yami. Tell you what, amateur, that preparation is actually really good for lunch on a budget because you get plenty of protein, it's really filling, and it's really flavorful as well, and it takes very little time to prepare, it's easy, it's inexpensive. So if you're eating on a budget, that's a good way to do it. You get one of those 26-ounce jars of herring and a loaf of bread and an onion, and you're good to go. Maybe a jar of capers or some fresh dill, or even dried dill if you can't afford fresh dill. That's what I used to eat back when I was in college, when money was really tight, but I didn't want to just live off of instant ramen. Oh, you fought Senergiva, Sugar Crow. What did you think? That's a pretty cool fight, isn't it? Well, Decoy, I'm glad you don't have a problem with any of the other members of the allium family. Decoy, have you tried shallots? Because shallots are about as close as onions, as close to onions as you can get without actually eating onions. They're really similar. You do? Okay, excellent. And is it only one kind of onions that bother you, Decoy? Like, is it only red ones or yellow ones or white ones? Yeah, Wingless, I think so too. There's some goofy stuff in that fight, but it's a cool fight nonetheless. Yeah, Sugar Crow, it really is, isn't it? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Congratulations. The real Monster Hunter begins here, Sugar Crow. Because now you can get into all the high-rank stuff and the arch-tempered monsters. Oh, only red onions, Decoy. Okay, so you could probably eat Vidalia onions or like sweet white onions and be perfectly fine then. Gotcha, Sugar Crow. Gotcha. Oh, yellow and red. Okay, Decoy, gotcha. Well, shallots are a perfectly acceptable substitute. I love shallots too. I tell you what, there is nothing quite so wonderful as a frying pan with a little bit of a nice extra virgin olive oil and some melted yellow Irish butter and several large minced shallots. Man, that smell, and you know, you put in a pinch of salt, a pinch of cracked black pepper, maybe a dash of good Spanish paprika, or Hungarian paprika if you want to be really fancy. Yeah, Decoy. There you go. And people say Scandinavians don't know what good food is. Huh. Yeah, a spoonful of bacon fat in that pan too, Decoy, really takes it the extra level. Well, yeah, Schwa, because you can get them to fight each other, and then they do half the work for you. Yeah, Wingless, sometimes you're better off just going it alone on your first attempt. You know, Decoy, I had a pork chop once at, I think it was like a restaurant run by think it might have been a Swede or a Nord, because they were serving a pork chop with lingonberry jam. And I had heard of stuff like mint jelly and other kinds of things on pork chops that I think comes more from French influence. But I'll tell you what, a seared pork chop with lingonberry jam tastes a lot better than it sounds. Ugh. Oh, yeah, Amateur, let me see if I can, just so that you know what kind of food item we're talking about here. Because I don't know how common lingonberries are outside of the Germanic and Scandinavian parts of the EU. Let me, there you go, there's the jam. Lingonberry jam, Amateur, is kind of superficially similar to cranberry jam, but it's sweeter and it has a greater depth and complexity in its flavor. Because cranberries these days are almost exclusively cultivated, whereas lingonberries often enough grow wild, and by American standards, they're kind of an exotic fruit. They grow in sort of the northerly climates of colder parts of Scandinavia. Yeah, of course IKEA carries those. Oh, I've never had lingonberry with deer, Sugar Crow. That's an interesting idea, too. Hello, harder, please. Yeah, Wingless, I kinda don't think any of the Arch-Tempereds are designed to be soloed. I mean, you can, but it ain't balanced that way. Although, as I understand it, I think they're changing the balance of the game when Iceborne hits in order to make it friendlier for solos, aren't they? Do I remember that correctly? Yeah, Decoy, I've never heard of it for deer. I've definitely heard of it for moose. And it doesn't surprise me that it would be a thing for deer. No kidding, Sugar Crow. Yeah, no, for whatever reason, I never heard of lingonberry being used for deer. But again, I know it's popular for all kinds of wild game, so it doesn't surprise me to hear that. It makes perfect sense. Oh, okay, there's still that one guy over there. Perfect. Well, or you can find lots of things anyway, Amateur. It still varies based on the city and the country, but one way or the other, whatever you're looking for, you'll find, if not exactly what you need, something substantially like it. Yeah, Shermo, that sounds right. If only it were that easy, Sugar Crow. If only. Yeah, Sugar Crow, if you have a grandmother who knows how to cook any kind of traditional dish, count me in. Sugar Crow, were you here any of the times we've talked about Enoteca Maria? Because I feel like I just can't oversell that place enough. Let me link you the article just in case. Basically, Sugar Crow, it's a restaurant in Staten Island in New York City where they have a two-part menu. Their permanent menu is a bunch of traditional Italian dishes, but then the other half of their menu is every week they get a bunch of grandmas together from different countries and cultures all around the world, and they put them in charge of that half of the menu. So basically they have like literally actual grandma cuisine being prepared professionally in the kitchen by real live grandmas. It's just such an incredible concept and such a simple one that I can't believe no one's done it before now. But I just love the idea so much. I'm absolutely going to go do an episode of Fine Dining on that place if they'll let me next time I'm in New York, because it's just such a cool idea. And the idea of being able to, you know, have different grandma cuisine from a different culture or country every week is incredible. Oh no, Sugar Crow, no! You don't want to oversleep when Grandma's cooking. Ah. Well, yeah, Amateur Sniper, but anything that requires love takes time, right? Any grandma will tell you that. You know? You don't need me to tell you. And I have yet to meet a grandma who didn't put all of her love into everything she cooked. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar Crow. Sugar Crow, you should take her for a mani-pedi or something like that. Whatever it is that the things that you girls do to help each other relieve stress. Like, take her to a spa for an afternoon or something. Or take her somewhere nice. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your grandmother enjoys, but... Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. I can understand that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, well... You can't really blame her for staying by his side under the circumstances, then. Because that's very much what a devoted and loyal and loving wife would do when her husband is ill, so... Well, Sugar Crow, then maybe the best thing you can do is just spend time with her. Good on you for doing that. Sometimes it doesn't take moving mountains. Sometimes all you have to do is just show a little love. I'm sure that means a lot to her. Zucchini brownies, Amateur. I don't know what it is about people using... squash and melons. Well, melons okay, I get. But squash, like the types of squash and pumpkins that aren't sweet, I've never really understood using those to make cake. But one of my other viewers, Charlie Bit Me, swears by her mother's zucchini cake. And I think that's the first time I'd ever heard of a cake made with zucchini. But I know that my mother likes to use... Oh god, what is it she uses? I think she uses pureed pumpkin to make cupcakes. And sometimes she'll also make chocolate mousse out of, basically out of whipped avocado. Yeah, Mad Dragon, that's true. But carrots have some natural sweetness to them. So, like, making a cake out of carrots doesn't actually sound as mad as you might think. carrots have a fair amount of sugar, and especially if you get like a carrot juice, like there's a brand in America called Bolthouse Farms, and they make a pure carrot juice with nothing else in it. Literally, it's just fresh, unpasteurized carrot juice, I think. And that stuff is as sweet as, like, pineapple juice. It's incredible how sweet carrots can be. So it's not really that much of a stretch that if you puree some carrots and make a cake out of them, you're going to get something fairly sweet. Not extremely sweet, but something that goes really well with cinnamon and, you know, with a nice vanilla frosting like most traditional carrot cake is served with. Well, fair enough, Decoy, yeah. Yeah, Amateur, I've seen zucchini bread, but it was never sweet bread. It was always just like a really nice, moist, savory loaf of bread that just happened to have zucchini mixed into the dough. You know, I've never seen it used in something sweet. Well, not only that, Dandy Wizard, but pineapple has... I'm trying to remember my, my chemistry here. I think it has bromelain or bromoleic acid in it or something along those lines, which is a, it's a protease. It breaks down protein, which is one of the reasons why in, like, Hawaiian cuisine, pineapple is often used on meats to help tenderize them, because it's scientifically proven that the compound in pineapple, I want to say it's bromelain, it helps break down the proteins in meat and tenderize it. So, when Decoy says that pineapple juice is actively trying to digest you, he's not entirely joking. It's true, and that's why if you've eaten a substantial amount of fresh pineapple, like you sit down with a pineapple and cut one up and just eat it fresh, your lips and your fingertips will start tingling after a little while. Because that's the bromelain or whatever it is in the pineapple actively breaking down the protein of your lips and fingers. They are a vengeful fruit, Artista. I'll tell you what, though, pineapples are not nearly as vengeful as prickly pear cactuses and the fruits that grow on those things. If you get any of those tiny little, like, millimeter-long spines lodged in your skin, they are going to piss you off for the next week. If I ever manage to move somewhere that has a proper kitchen, Angry German Gamer, kind of, Amateur, except the little hair spines on the prickly pear cactus fruit are smaller than the ones on a nettle, and they don't actually contain any formic acid. They don't have any chemical irritants. They're just really sharp, and they lodge in your skin, and they dig just deep enough to be able to touch your most superficial nerves. So you know they're there, and they jab you every once in a while in a way that you can feel, but they are almost impossible to find and remove. Lemon and spiced cake. That sounds like a fantastic recipe, Sugar Crow. If you're interested, Sugar Crow, what you should do is post it in the dining room on the Discord, and that way anyone who's interested in it can enjoy it. Yeah, you might well have, Amateur Sniper. You live in America, as I recall, right? You've probably seen prickly pear cactus fruits in grocery stores. Let me see if... Here it is, I think. See if I can find you a good picture of the fruit. There it is. Those right there, amateur. Oh, Deathbed, that's a treasure you've got there. You should hang on to that and keep it in a safe place, man. Those kinds of handmade cookbooks from specific regions, those are actually super, super rare. Like, some of those belong in museums, Deathbed. You really ought to take good care of that. Yeah, Decoy, the commercially sold ones have the big spines removed, but often, if not always, they have at least a few of the small hair-like spines still left. Ah, gotcha, Deathbed. Gotcha. But, Decoy, the problem is, it's actually a really delicious fruit, prickly pears. They're kind of mildly sweet, and they have a really nice, juicy, slightly fibrous consistency. And just a really wonderful flavor that I can't quite describe. They have typically this beautiful, deep scarlet flesh, which will stain anything and everything that the juice touches, so you have to be careful of that, but... Well, fortunately, Decoy, the peel, like the outer layer of the fruit, comes off of it in such a way that there's, as long as you cut it correctly, there's no chance of any of those spines ever getting lodged in your throat. You just have to prepare it carefully. Like, I always put a plastic bag over my hands when I'm preparing those. Or if I have a pair of actual kitchen gloves, I'll use those, the rubber ones. Oh, nice, Deathbed. Nice. Yeah, that's a family treasure, too. I hope you've got a safe place for that. Oh, you've all successfully sidetracked me. I bet you did, Deathbed. I bet there were all kinds of relics from days gone by. Ah, nice, Deathbed. Okay. I should probably actually try to focus on what I originally came here to do, shouldn't I? Ah, very cool, Deathbed. It's always nice when you have something like that you can hang on to that tells you a little bit about your family history. Because it's really unfortunate not to know anything about your family history. Mine mostly was passed down by word of mouth, and by some really old photographs. What, for P5R? Yeah, I know, right, Decoy? I don't know, it's probably a little too much to hope that Atlus's corporate division and their shareholders learned anything from last time. But I guess we'll see, won't we? Well, often enough they don't decoy, but I see no reason why we shouldn't at least cross our fingers. And hope that maybe this time they will. Okay. Actually, how heavy is Joshua? 154. That guy's 203, damn. Alright, well... Your name got you kicked out of a Discord deathbed? Like your real name? Oh, deathbed. Okay, that's very different than the way you made it sound. Okay. Now we can start moving over some skills. Actually... Right. Okay, those are good. Oh, okay, yeah, you know, Minimizer might not be bad. Oh, hell yes, Angry German Gamer! Recommendations for Indian food? Coming right up, friend. By this point it might be, Asafraga. Yeah, Angry German Gamer, let me... Why don't we start, Angry German Gamer, with some of the sides, right? Because most Indian restaurants will bring you some side dishes. What you want to do... What you want to do is, before anything else, before you even get your meal, you want to order some garlic naan. So, get some garlic naan. They'll bring you the naan, usually with a few different types of chutneys, which are sort of like, you can think of them maybe as an Indian version of salsa. And typically there'll be mild ones and spicy ones, and they'll tell you which ones are which. So start off with that. There's garlic naan. There are a couple of other good kinds, but garlic is the best in my opinion. Man, where's Shersha when you need him? He'd be able to give you some great recipes. Another thing you're going to want to look into, Angry German Gamer, are the curries. Depending upon whether it's a North or a South Indian restaurant, or depending whether it's like Brahmin cuisine or Punjab cuisine or whatever different region it's from, there are going to be all kinds of different ingredients that go into it. Typically, North Indian will be spicier, South Indian will be more mild, Brahmin will be completely vegetarian. Some Indian curries will use goat or lamb. They will almost never use beef, and if they do use beef, then it's not authentically Indian, because the cow is a sacred animal in India, and you will never find any such thing as authentic beef curry. It doesn't exist. But a good Indian curry, and let me actually... I think probably one of the best things I can do is I will give you a link to... Yeah, here we go. This, just for reference, that'll give you an idea of what the regional cuisines in India are like, and this is a list of actual dishes. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Amateur Sniper, I didn't mean to tag that at you. That was meant for Angry German Gamer. Although you can have it too. I'm going to just assume, Angry German Gamer, that you're probably looking at a North Indian restaurant, or if they have an online menu, feel free to link it in chat and I can take a look at it and give you recommendations straight off the menu, if you want. But anything along the lines of, like, a Matar Paneer, or a, like a biryani, a rice dish, that stuff is all really good. Any kind of masala type dish will be really good. One of my favorites is actually it's a tikka, which is where, or a tandoori dish, where you get spiced meat that has been roasted or grilled. Those are always fantastic. Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Tikka masala is kind of a unique thing, Mojo, because as far as anybody can tell, tikka masala, I believe, originated not in India itself, but in the United Kingdom. It's disputed where it came from. It's one of the most popular Indian style dishes in English-speaking countries, especially the UK in particular. But whether it actually originated in India or not is again currently a matter of dispute. I think the most likely claim is that it was devised by an Irish chef based on Indian influences. Yeah, something like that, Dandy Wizard. I guess that's an okay example. Yeah, Red, that's the one that I think is probably true. Or the one that I see as being the most likely, anyway. Most of the rest are just, They're just random claims without really much to support them. Yeah, exactly, Yami, exactly. Somehow I doubt that General Tso's chicken actually originated from some Chinese general's cook who made it just to please him or something. That has to be a modern invention. But yeah, Angry German Gamer, those will give you an idea of what you might like. You might especially be interested in the second link I gave you, the list of Indian dishes, because almost all of those have pictures and will tell you what the ingredients are. But yeah, Angry German Gamer, does this place you're going to have an online menu? Do they have a website? You're almost there, Schwa. Hang in. Keep saving up. I'd wait till you can spend at least $200, $250 on groceries in the same month that you buy your Switch. Ah, damn, Angry German Gamer. I'm sorry to hear that. That figures. Well, try the list of Indian dishes that I linked to you, and if you already have a menu from this place, like a physical menu, just compare it to the list of dishes on the dish list for Indian cuisine on Wikipedia. And if there's something on the menu that you think looks interesting, hit Control F on the list of Indian dishes and search for it, because you'll probably find it there. Yeah, depending on where you live, Mojo, and how expensive food is, because it varies. Cost of living is a lot higher in, for example, New England, where I grew up, than it tends to be in the Midwestern and Southern states, on average. Yeah, that sounds about right, Yami. I would believe that. I could very definitely see that. Yeah, I forgot to transfer over all of the techniques, didn't I? Hello, Yielding Thought. Welcome. No problem, Angry German Gamer. What you might want to do, because typically my favorite Indian dishes are the ones that are at least somewhat spicy. You just have to watch out because some Indian restaurants will adjust their spiciness for Westerners. Others will not. So if you like spicy food, you'll do just fine with whatever you order. If you don't like spicy food, be sure to ask if a dish that you're about to order is spicy. And if it is, and you don't want it spicy, you can just ask them to make it mild. They will. They'll probably laugh at you in the kitchen when you can't hear them, but they will make it mild for you. Yeah, join the club, Yielding Thought, right? But Angry German Gamer, to start off with, I would recommend curries with some kind of meat, because those are usually very safe. And if you're not sure you're ready to try goat right off the bat, get a chicken curry. And often the side dishes are really nice as well. Indian pickles tend to be really delicious. You can get all kinds of pickled vegetables with this really nice variety of dressings and seasonings. So you can't go wrong with like a little side dish of pickles. And pretty nearly any rice dish. And especially any tandoori dish. Anything that says tikka or tandoori, you're gonna love. Like, I would put money on you would love any dishes that are prepared in that way. Let me actually show you, Angry German Gamer, what a tandoor oven looks like. So that is the tandoor oven. They show you both some modern ones and also some traditional ones. And often enough, they use tandoor to make naan as well. Some more modern Indian places will just do it in a regular oven, but the really authentic ones will make their naan in a tandoor. And if you want to really, like, I don't know what the restaurant is going to offer, but typically the chicken dish that's most commonly cooked in a tandoor oven, which is the Punjabi one, as far as I know. There's tandoori chicken. You can also get tandoori goat as well, which is really good. Goat tends to have a gamier flavor, though, so if you want to play it safe, go with chicken. Anything tandoor is just fantastic. And they also, depending on the region of India, they do all kinds of kebabs as well. And those will often, but not always, look something like that. And then the tikka version of the tandoori chicken is this. That one is usually grilled rather than roasted in an oven, but it's just as good and you will like it just as much. And another one that you might also like is that India is really good at cooking potatoes. So there are, let me see. There's a dish like that, which is basically potatoes in curry. And that can be really good as well if you like potatoes. And as for desserts, because let's not forget that, kheer is a really nice one. If you like rice pudding, then you'll really like kheer. Because it's really similar to rice pudding, basically. But it has lots of really nice Indian spices in it. And it sometimes can have other stuff in it as well. Often it'll have dry fruits or cinnamon or like sliced almonds, that kind of thing. It's really nice and also really mild. And there's another one called kulfi, which is sort of more of a frozen yogurt dish. And this one isn't as common at restaurants, but you'd probably really enjoy that dessert as well. Oh, and here's one of my favorites. I think I mentioned this one to you already, Angry German Gamer, but... Oh yeah, Artista. Kheer is great. And actually, Artista, now that I think about it, since you grew up in Latin America, kheer is probably not all that different from the variant of rice pudding that you're used to, the Latin American variant. So it'd probably be pretty familiar to you, and I bet you'd really enjoy it. But yeah, Angry German Gamer, Palak Paneer is one of my favorite Indian dishes. It's this really, really wonderful, robust spinach sauce with basically just cubes of Indian cheese. And then you mix rice in with that. Oh, it is awesome. So hopefully that'll get you started. Hopefully that will that'll be enough to give you some ideas of what you might like. All right, let's see. These two are set. Oh yeah, Prato needs stuff. He needs the mage stick and... Actually, where is the savior rod? There we go. No problem, Angry German Gamer. I would very much appreciate it if you don't mind doing this. That when you go out to enjoy your first Indian meal, please take some pictures and post them in the dining room on our Discord so that I can see what you got, and so that you can tell us all about it, because I'd really love to hear what you think, and how your first experience is with that type of food. Yeah, our taste, raisins aren't all that common in Kheer, and you can always order it without them. The preparations I've seen most commonly, and we do have quite a few Indian restaurants in Germany, because there are a lot of expatriate citizens from that part of the world who live here now. The most common preparation I've seen is either sliced almonds and cinnamon and maybe a little bit of like granular sugar on top, or occasionally other dried fruits like strawberries and that kind of thing. Or fresh fruit. It goes really well with fresh fruit. I don't know about that, Decoy. I'd like to think I just helped point them in the right direction. Okay, now we can give Egress back the... Yeah, it was that one. Oh, okay, Artista, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, too. Most times I've had the Indian one, which hasn't been all that much, but it might have cinnamon mixed in with it during the cooking as well, but it often at least has some cinnamon sprinkled on top, partly as a garnish and partly for additional flavor. Let me see if I can... The Afghan version of it that I had in that restaurant in Connecticut a number of years ago was also really good. Let me see if I can find that video. I'll link it for you if you haven't already seen it. Cyclocyan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. And I'll tag you in this as well, Angry German Gamer, in case you haven't seen this. Oh, excellent, Angry German Gamer. Then yeah, curry sounds like it's not all that much of a departure for you from what you know you already like. So maybe try something else. Maybe if you have an opportunity, Angry German Gamer, if you're not used to spicy curry, you could try that, because neither Vietnamese nor Japanese curries tend to be particularly spicy. You could go for like a North Indian curry, or you could try something more adventurous like a paneer dish, or again, you can't go wrong with a tandoori chicken or a chicken tikka. And absolutely make sure you get yourself some garlic naan. Yeah, korma's a good one too, Revan. Yeah, Decoy, you could eat a different kind of curry every day for the rest of your life and probably never eat the same kind of curry twice. And that's just curry, not to speak of all the other Indian dishes that exist. Yeah, hello, Fontes, welcome. You know how it is. Well, Angry German Gamer, that's why a lot of people in the West avoid Indian food, because I think people have a general sense of what a massive, enormous world of cuisine Indian cuisine is, because it has such a long history, and because there are so many different regional dishes and local cuisines, and they're all so different from one another. I think on one hand that intimidates people, and then in the West, people are vaguely aware that Indian cuisine, or parts of it, some Indian cuisine is spicy, and then that tends to scare away white people and, anyone else who is terrified of spicy or hot food. Well, Revan, or buy the ingredients and mix your own curry powder, right? Because there are so many different kinds. Oh, you went to Paul Bakery, Cyan? That's awesome. What did you think? And yeah, I miss making those videos, Cyan. I really wish YouTube hadn't just completely gone to hell. Because if it were practical for me to do, I would love to keep doing that. I mean, they're one of the highest budget things I do because they're expensive to make, but that probably was my favorite series on YouTube. The most common ones in the West are, Decoy, because otherwise places wouldn't sell them to Westerners. But if you go to an authentic Indian restaurant, and some Thai restaurants as well, Thai curry doesn't tend to be as spicy as Indian curry by and large, but even some of the Thai places can make a curry with a good kick. And if you go to those kinds of places where those actual people of that ethnicity or culture or country are eating, the places that don't adjust for Western tastes, then you will find the real deal, the spicy stuff. Oh, no kidding, Cyan. I didn't know they had a new place. That's excellent. Oh, those are the best ones, Decoy. If a curry makes me feel like I'm on fire, that's a good curry. No, actually, Asafraga. The staple grain in India is rice, although they do still use some wheat. They tend to like a lot of vegetables. There are only certain parts of India that eat meat in the first place, Asafraga. There are a lot of Indian sub-cuisines. Again, Brahmin cuisine is probably one of the more notable ones, where they're entirely vegetarian, and so vegetables make up the vast majority of the actual food that they consume. Depending on what type of Indian cuisine you're talking about, some of them are actually really low gluten or even approaching gluten-free. Well, or whatever else is used to make the curry sauce, Mojo. It's not always tomato sauce and cream. Yeah, Decoy, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Revan, it's by doing that I was able to figure out that some of my favorites come from Punjab and North India. I like the South Indian stuff too. Like, it's really different from the North Indian dishes, but man, it's such a diverse cuisine. Bosnian decoy. I didn't realize that Bosnia and that part of the world was known for spicy food. I'd come to think of it, I don't think I've ever had Bosnian food before. I don't think I've ever even seen a Bosnian restaurant in my life, now that you mention it. Or any kind of remotely Serbian or similar type of food, now that I think about it. Alright, I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. We got a better cape, I think. Oh, you did, Osafraga! You did some research on Tsukemono? What did you find? Did you find anything that interests you? Because I'm pretty sure all of that stuff is celiac friendly, unless for some reason you can't do the vinegar. Or like the miso. I've never seen any Bhutanese restaurants either, Dandy Wizard, although there is a YouTube channel that's run by a guy named Mark Weens. And he spent some time in Bhutan and went to some Bhutanese restaurants. He's a food channel, basically. And so I watched some of the videos that he made in Bhutan, and it looks like really good stuff. I would absolutely go to a Bhutanese restaurant if I could find one. Oh, okay, Mihawk. Well, I'm on board with that. Sign me up for some Bosnian food. Like, the only kind of Slavic food that I'm generally familiar with, Mihawk, is the more northerly Slavic food, like, you know, Russian and Ukrainian and the areas farther north. Because that's my family heritage there, Ukraine especially. I don't think I've ever had an opportunity to even try Southern Slavic cuisine. Other than, I think, once when I had some Croatian food at a really, really tiny restaurant, which I don't even remember where that was now. It was somewhere in America, I think, but... Oh, no kidding, Angry German Gamer. See, this is why I love these kinds of conversations, because I learn stuff, too. There's always somebody in chat from a region of the world whose cuisine I'm not familiar with. And so I always get new information that I can then go out and explore. They do, Revan, although some countries, due to cultural exchange, and also due to physical proximity, I make up new words, due to close proximity, have dishes that are often really similar to each other, like German cuisine and Austrian cuisine. In a lot of cases, you would be hard-pressed to tell the difference if you didn't specifically know already which was which, because Germany and Austria tend to like a lot of the same kinds of things, and there are some dishes that are distinct in one country or the other, but there's a lot of overlap. Yeah, there you go, Artista, thanks. Hey, no problem, Charlie, welcome back. Charlie, somebody brought up zucchini bread, and I was just telling them about your mother's zucchini cake not long ago. Because it still fascinates me that anybody makes any kind of bread or pastry with squash or those kinds of melon family type vegetables. Yeah, zucchini brownies, amateur sniper. That's what it was. Thank you for reminding me. Zucchini soup is something I've had a few times, Choketh. And I don't mind it. I really like grilled zucchini. Like a nice seasoned zucchini brushed with oil and spices, and then thrown on the grill and grilled until it's got a nice char on it. Yeah, I'm all about some grilled zucchini. Oh, yeah, I bet it is, Artista. I'm sure they're somewhat different in their preparation. And I've had arroz con leche before. I've had it at Latin American restaurants all over the place, both in America and Europe. And they're different enough to be really interesting in how distinct they are, aren't they? Red, you say that, but there was actually a restaurant I went to in Boston that was called, go figure, Cornish Pasty. Let me give you a link to their website. I wanted to do an episode of Fine Dining there. I have not been able to find an opportunity to do so. I tried to last time I was in Boston to visit family, but the place was closed, and I only had a short amount of time in the city, so I wasn't able to get there that time. But, I did eat there once before, and that's how I know I want to do an episode on it. It is fantastic, Red. I took my mother there, and she loved it as well. Let me get a link to their Yelp page. Let me tiny URL that as well, because it's an enormous link. Hang on a sec. There we go. Yeah, Revan, they are, and this restaurant does them super authentically as well. Oh no, Asafraga, no, we talked about this last time you were here. Spanish cuisine has so many awesome dishes. You guys have some of the best seafood anywhere in the world. Are you kidding me? Spanish-style octopus? And the mollusks. I don't even remember what they're called in Spanish, but these little mollusks that people used to collect down by the ocean off of the rocks. And let's not forget Jamón Ibérico de Bellota, which I know I brought up last time. Are you kidding, Osafraga? No, you guys have awesome food in Spain. Don't you dare undersell your country and your culture, dude. Oh yeah, Red, they were fantastic. Like, that restaurant is actually worth going out of your way to go to. Yeah, Revan knows. And I mean, yeah, paella is great, but paella isn't the only thing Spain has going for it by a long shot. Oh, I know, Osafraga, but there's gotta be something you can eat. Some traditional Spanish dish that you can eat, even with your restrictions. Yeah, they do, Dandy Wizard. The Jamón Ibérico de Bellota that I was just talking about, it's only raised on the Iberian Peninsula of Spain, and it's only allowed to be called Ibérico if it's actually from that region. Ibérico is one of those protected designations, like Prosciutto di Parma and Pecorino Romano and Parmesan Reggiano. Like, they're regional designations that are protected and illegal to use if you're not actually producing them in that region. Let me just link you to Jamón Ibérico. There we are. You know, Choketh, I don't think I can recall a single time when I've ever had Dutch cuisine. Shersha, there you are. Shersha, I'm glad you're here. I was actually just hoping you would show up. How you doing, Shersha? Shersha, did you get my tag messages to you on the Discord first of all? Oh, you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear that, Shersha. Shersha, come here. I'm gonna give you an internet hug. And by that I mean a free sub. Hang in there, man. If you need anything, you know you can always message me. But, Shersha, I was thinking of you just now because Angry German Gamer was just asking in chat for recommendations for Indian food when he goes out to eat Indian food for his first time. And as I understand that Pakistani cuisine shares some similarities with it, especially since I know you guys really love your naan, I had recommended naan to him, and I was thinking that it would be great to have you here if you had any other ideas of stuff that he might like. Choketh, I don't think I've ever even heard of the name of that dish. Let me see. Limburgian... what? Limburgian vla? Choketh, are you talking about Vlaai? The pie-looking thing? Oh yeah, Limburgese Vlaai. Pie or tart consisting of a pastry and filling? This, Choketh? This stuff right here? Oh yeah, I've heard of Limburg, Dandy Wizard. I've just never heard of the name of that dish. I've probably actually eaten it at some point without knowing what it was called. But that's the first time I've ever heard that name used for it. Like, I didn't realize it was a distinct, unique type of pie from the Netherlands. I would give this a try, though, Choketh. This looks good. It's available in many different varieties of fruit fillings, such as cherry, apricot, strawberries, and plum. Oh, okay, cool. Other variations are a crumbled butter and sugar mix, and a cooked rice and custard porridge. Okay. Wow. Yeah, actually, that sounds kind of similar to the custard pies that I used to sometimes see in bakeries in America. And actually, Rurikon was telling me about Portuguese-style custard pies, which might be somewhat similar to the custard version of Vlaai's. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, thank you for teaching me about this, Choketh. I really appreciate that. Oh, gooseberry is good. I've had regular gooseberry pie. And that was pretty good. I don't think I have, Decoy, but it sounds like a raspberry pie that somebody in the ghetto would make. Rasballer. Like, it sounds like the Harlem 125th Street raspberry pie. Alright, Decoy, let's see. Raspaball, also known in some areas as Klub. Oh, okay! Yes! You're right, Decoy. I don't know it by that name, but I have had this before. We have something similar in Germany, actually, Decoy. Not exactly the same. They don't even appear to have a Wikipedia article on it. But, let me see if I can find you an image of it. Oh, come on. Well, it's called Klüse, and it's basically a dumpling made from shredded or grated potato, Decoy. So it sounds pretty similar to what you just listed. You know, Marek, you're not the first person I've heard make that observation. I've never actually had any proper food from any part of the Netherlands that I can remember. Or at least that I know as actually coming from that part of the world. But... But that's fantastic. I think I've learned more today than I have in a long time about food. Let's see, Choketh. This will be the gooseberry fly, I'm guessing? Oh, okay, yup. Yeah, actually, Choketh, this looks really good. I would try this. Choketh, by any chance, it looks like the filling of that is yellow. So I'm guessing it uses this type of gooseberry? Because actually, Choketh, I can, I've occasionally been able to find these types of gooseberries fresh in grocery stores. I really like them, actually. They have a really nice kind of sweet, tangy flavor. I get them whenever I see them, because I really enjoy them. Cape gooseberries, they're called in English. I'm not sure what you guys call them in Dutch, but I quite like them just plain, on their own, you know, as a fresh snack. Kriesbessen, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Choka. Thank you for educating me. Come to think of it, I'm not even sure what we call them in German. I've never even looked at the package because I already know them by their English name. I just saw them and immediately thought, oh, okay, great, and threw them into my shopping basket. Man. Oh, paneer is great, Angry German Gamer. Shersha, why would you do that? Why would you start a food flame war? Oh no, Shersha, no. Shersha, you bastard. Why you gotta be like this? Yeah, you know, Yami, that's probably also a good way to start a food flame war. Oh, man. Wow, Yami. You guys. Oh, it is Choketh? I didn't know that either. Do you guys have a distinct language, or do you speak a regional dialect of another language? Like, is it actually a dialect of Dutch, or is it some other, like, is it like Swiss German, or it's a dialect of Dutch? Okay, gotcha. Shersha, in all honesty, there's something to be said for both. Like, if you're only there for the toppings, then a thin New York style pizza is what you want. But if the place is capable of doing a good ratio, like the proper ratio of toppings to crust, then with a Chicago-style deep dish pizza, you can fit more toppings in. You just have to be prepared to eat it with a knife and fork. Because at that point, it's more of an actual pie than it is a pizza. And I know some people call pizzas pies, but I think pizza at this point is, at least the deep dish, or the New York style pizza is kind of distinct from that. A deep dish pizza is closer to a pie than a thin crust. So what would you consider yourself then, Shersha? Are you a thin crust guy or a thick crust guy? Because I tend to fall kind of in the middle, where I grew up in New England, so almost every pizzeria around where I lived was doing the thin crust ones. There were one or two places that did the thick crust, but they tended to be really stingy with the toppings, and their pizzas ended up being mostly bread. So that's not great. But when you get a good, like, Chicago-style pizza that's loaded down with toppings as it should be, and it has the right ratio of sauce to cheese and all of that stuff, then then I can get on board with that. Oh, okay, Choketh. So it seems that there's a lot of variation on the terminology, even from region to region. Well, that's the simplest way to look at it, Decoy, sure. We try, Schwa, we try. Schwa, I'll tell you what. If what you need is a little bit of uplifting, we are very much all about that here. And to that end, there you go. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Schwa. I could have sworn I already did this, didn't I? Or did somebody else? Or did I just imagine that I did? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, I did! Okay. It must have just expired then, because you're saving up for a Switch. I would guess. Nah, Shersha, I'm just, trying to bring a little bit of cheer and enjoyment to people who could use it. Oh, Bloodstained, Schwa. Yes, okay. Yeah, Yami, and at the very least, what I spend on subs to my own channel, I get 50% of it back. So basically all I do is pay Twitch's share of it to give somebody a sub. So it's half the price for me, effectively, as it is for someone else to gift a sub. Which in some ways is kind of silly, and in other ways is kind of depressing. And I'm not sure which I feel more strongly, but... Oh yeah, that does jog my memory, Schwa. Yes, that does sound familiar. Yeah, that's true, we did. Hello, Reinbach, welcome. Limburgish. Oh, the language. Okay, Choketh, let's see. Oh, wow! That's quite a lot of dialects for a relatively small area. Yeah, that sounds like a really diverse linguistic region. Really, Shersha? That was a really old one, wasn't it? The last time I was on an SBFP podcast was before Street Fighter V came out, when we were talking about how I was currently doing the old LP of Brave Fencer Musashi. When they asked me what my favorite weapon of choice would be in a hardcore wrestling match, and I told them I would smash a teapot over somebody's head. Is that the podcast you're talking about, Shersha? Because that was a long time ago. Yeah, something like that, Yami, except I choose to gift subs, whereas, theoretically paying taxes isn't a choice. Keyword theoretically. Okay, Amateur Sniper, have a good one! Amateur, if you do end up trying any of those Acme pickled herring products, do let me know what you think. I'm really curious as to your opinion. Have a good one, man. Take it easy. That was years ago, Dandy Wizard. The date on that LP was... The first episode of that LP was uploaded 3 years ago. That was February 15th, 2016. That first video went up. Yeah, Shersha, that's the one. Yeah, Schwa, there actually is a Yakuza heat attack where Kiryu, for some reason, there's just randomly a teapot or a kettle filled with boiling water on the side of the street, and he picks it up and like forcibly pours it down their throats and then smashes them in the face with the kettle. So yes, that's actually a thing in the Yakuza games, Schwa. And I love how Shersha even knows exactly what games it's in. Because of course you would, Shersha. Of course you would. Yeah, I don't doubt that, considering all of the other influences in those games, Yami. Because I've watched LPs of it, Shersha. Like, I've just never had the motivation to pick those games up and play them. I know they're great. People were trying to get me to play it for a long time, Angry German Gamer, and some of us still are, aren't they, Yami? And I'm not saying I'll never play them, I've gotta feel like actually sitting down and going through it. And up to now, I just haven't. Really, Decoy? Why? Oh, I know it, Mihawk. Yeah, the little clones of Ash. Where he's literally like, he goes, yeah, I'm gonna kill you by drinking boiling water. And then you can hear them scream. I remember that. Yeah, Evil Dead. Mihawk, one of my friends forced me to watch that when I was in high school. That's how I know about it. Oh, does it, Shersha? Is that the only reason, though? Knowing Decoy, I have a feeling he's got a more specific reason for not liking it. Yami, I told you not to give me that money if you didn't feel like it. What was I gonna do, refund it to you? I mean, I would have if you'd asked. But I told you in advance that wouldn't guarantee that I would play it, at least not right away. Oh, gotcha, Decoy. Yeah, that does suck. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Mihawk, there's a reason the Evil Dead movies became cult hits. Yeah, totally independent, Shersha. I saw that Wooly uploaded a couple of videos of Judgment on his YouTube channel. I watched the first one, I haven't gotten around to watching the second. No, Clockwork, why would this be a bad time? It's always a great time to talk about food and forget about the game I'm supposed to be playing. Was it, Alset? I never got to watch that show. Yeah, there were a couple of Evil Dead games, Decoy. They were low budget. They were kind of indie-type deals, but there are there's at least one, anyway. I think there might be a couple. Oh, on the stream. Gotcha, Decoy. Yeah, I'll say Bruce Campbell has managed to stay relevant partly because of his work in Evil Dead. And he just makes such a good anti-hero, too, you know? It's like he was made for that role, although I actually kind of feel bad for him for that, because now he is forever going to be typecast as Ash. Oh, no, Clockwork. I was only telling Yami stuff he already knew. It's nothing he hasn't heard before. Oh, that sucks, Decoy. That's really unfortunate. Which one, Choketh? Are we talking the Pacific Rim sequel, or is there something else I haven't heard of? Well, yeah, Alcid, I was gonna say it's almost the same kind of character. Like, I feel like Bruce Campbell is gonna be stuck in those kinds of roles for the entire rest of his career. Because he just knocked Ash out of the park so hard. Oh, okay, then I haven't even heard of it, Choketh. I'll have to do some research. Scary stories to tell in the dark, huh? Oh, okay, Shersha. All right. Okay. Duly noted. Yeah, you know, Decoy, I kind of feel like Del Toro would get along really well with Junji Ito. And in fact, hasn't Toro specifically cited Ito by name as one of the influences on his work? Because Ito is pretty much... Ito has been in every horror writer's pants for the past 20 years. Yeah, I remember him saying something about being a Lovecraft fan, Choketh, but anybody who has been influenced by Junji Ito, you immediately get an idea of the very particular kind of horror that they're talking about. Yeah, Shersha, the Yakuza games are always pretty on point with that kind of thing. Oh yeah, Miura too, Choketh, that's a good point. Right, Shersha. Or person-shaped indentations in the side of a mountain. Yeah, as do I, Red. Let me actually get back to playing this game so you can hear more than just the world map theme. Oh, decoy. Yeah, believe it or not, Dandy Wizard. It's times like this I probably should have just brought out the fireplace. Okay, I think I remember what I was doing. There we go. Cape favored by Oriental Shinobi improves evasiveness greatly. Yeah, I enjoy that too, Choketh, but I feel badly that I always forget to play the game I'm supposed to be playing. Besides which, at this rate, I'm never even going to finish it. It's just going to be Vandal Hearts 2 streams while we talk about food for the next month. Which, the food talk I'm okay with, but I would like to finish this game eventually and move on to another one. Yeah, KCK, the horror Miura, Kentaro. Well, Artista, but at least I was able to make some progress in P5. Now I just need to figure out whether there's... anything else I need to be doing here, which I don't think there is. There we go. Just to be safe, I'm going to save it again. All right. Wow, Shersha. It's kind of like G.R.R. Martin with a Game of Thrones. No, there's G.R.R. Martin jumping on his trampoline, not working on Game of Thrones. I would hope so, Decoy. It seems as like they're going to be adding at least a couple. But it looks to me as though P5R is going to have a massive amount of additional content in it. I hope eventually they release a like a comprehensive list of all the new stuff it'll have. I kind of doubt they will because Japanese companies don't seem to believe in transparency. But I hope they do. Yeah, they were very, very poorly chosen clips in those trailers for the purposes of spoilers, Jin. And then the irony is, they're probably spoiling more in the trailers than they're going to allow people to stream. If we're unlucky and they haven't learned anything from the last embargo on P5 Vanilla. I think that might be a matter of opinion, Yami. Oh yeah. No, Mojo. Puyo Puyo Tetris got an embargo as well. Yami, the absolute certainty and the authority with which you said that almost worry me. Almost. Oh, Shersha, he meant N-A-H. Nah. Not always, Decoy. Persona 4 The Golden wasn't a completely new version. It had tons of extra stuff added, but it was still the same game. And there are other examples as well, but... Yeah, Shersha, if you haven't bought P5 Vanilla already, you might as well wait for P5R at this point. Because I suspect it's probably going to be everything that the original game was, but just with tons of stuff added to it, as was done for Persona 4 The Golden. I mean, at this point, I think we have fairly good reason to believe that. What's the Switch treatment, Shoketh? What do you mean by that? Oh, hell yeah, Shersha. There is nothing quite like listening to Beneath the Mask while it's actually raining outside your house. Perfect, perfect music for rain. Shoji Meguro is... I don't know, man. I don't usually compare people to Nobuo Uematsu or Yuzo Koshiro, but Meguro he's fast approaching that level of influence. Oh, really, Schwa? Hello, Flare Lord. Alright, what, oh, okay. I am, Flare Lord, thank you. How about yourself? How are you holding up? Oh, I see, Choketh. You mean just a release on the Switch. I gotcha. There we go. Ah, very good, Flare Lord. Do you have any ideas yet? Or still pondering? Because that's probably my biggest dilemma these days, is figuring out what to play. Alright, actually, we could use Entruster on Prateau. Yeah, KCK, so it's been for quite a few people. I've seen several of my viewers playing Fire Emblem Three Houses ever since it came out, and a lot of them seem to be enjoying it. And some of my friends as well. Pat had good things to say about it. And one of my viewers, Shindil, has been playing it, and he seems to really like it too. Which game, Red? This one? Vandal Hearts 2, you mean? Oh, you know, I probably don't want to kill the last one of these guys. Oh, I won't anyway. Okay, great. Oh, Nocturne Decoy? Yeah, I bet that was probably the #1 result they got in their survey, where they asked the question of which, what people wanted Atlas to focus on, and there was an option to say, yeah, no, remake Nocturne. I bet they probably got tons of responses by people who want them to update Nocturne with better quality, like all the modern quality of life, and to get rid of all the really obnoxious stuff that holds it back. No, Red, you don't have to let go of a kidney to get this game. Even if you can't buy it, Red, you can always find it. Yeah, I know, Shersha, he is. Arngrim is basically Guts. I know, Red, and I agree, nothing is quite the same as having a physical copy. I am all about physical copies of games, believe me. My copy of Valkyrie Profile stays literally under lock and key. Because it's in pristine condition and I will never find another one. Ah, damn it all. He knew. Alright, well, we'll just set up the old blender funnel over here. Ah, good on you, Choketh. I still kept almost all of the physical games I've ever owned. And I'm really glad I did, honestly. No, Dandy Wizard. The cases are not necessarily pristine, the discs are. I mean, in the case of Valkyrie Profile, yes, that one is pristine, both the disc and the case. And it has the original manual and everything, but... hopefully, Dandy Wizard, when I die, I won't have any kids to leave my inheritance to. Hopefully I will have somebody that, that I know will take care of it, that I can just name as the recipient, but... Yeah, except that doesn't always work, Decoy. Alright, so we're gonna make Prateau our big bad mage. He will have the textbook. And we are going to give him a... Yeah, what the hell, we'll give him the Lunar Rod, that's fine. Probably I won't have any money by that time, Yami. I mean, I already don't have any. Well, yeah, Choketh, that's exactly it. I wouldn't want to leave all my really important stuff to just anyone who might not take proper care of them. Because I've had friends who didn't take care of stuff. You know those friends, the ones where you lend them something that's not really all that important to you. Like, in this particular case, I would lend this guy I lent him once or twice a couple of physical CDs that were soundtracks for, like, Final Fantasy VII and IX. And when I got them back, they were missing their cases. The discs were scratched to shit, and instead of cases, they were wrapped up in plastic wrap. So I never lent him anything again. And ever since then, I've always been really careful to... No, it wasn't Pat, Shersha. Pat actually takes fairly good care of his stuff. Other than eating and drinking near his electronics, but... No, Red, I just never lent him anything again. He wasn't a bad person, Artista. He was just really spacey, and his social skills were almost as lacking as mine. But even I, at least, understood the importance of taking care of my things. Yeah, Schwa, ever since then I was really careful about whom I lent anything of mine. Well, Decoy, that's why you come up with a plan before you reach that level of Alzheimer's or senility or otherwise inability to interact with the world around you. That's why you get rid of all of your really valuable stuff before that, You know, you make sure it goes to someone who can either use and appreciate it, or if you don't need it anymore and you have no one to give it to, and you don't have sentimental attachment to it, you just sell it. I can only hope, Dandy Wizard, I can only hope. I love how the computer decides that we're going to take the extremely long ocean route, but then again, I realize now looking at it, that's the only way we can get here. Never mind. Okay, transfer. You're not entirely off base with that, Flare Lord. You guys are by far my biggest source of motivation to continue doing this. I mean, if all of this, if Twitch and YouTube just fell completely apart, I probably would go do something else that involved public speaking. But I would want to continue working in public speaking regardless. Alright, okay. Okay, yeah, this'll do. No, the hell with that, Dandy Wizard. Jesus, Decoy. Yeah, see, that's why you have to have a lawyer look over the contract you sign before you enter an assisted living facility. Because there are a lot of places that will have a stipulation in their contract that says anything of yours now belongs to them. And you have to make sure you avoid that shit. I've worked in the therapeutic fields long enough to know that that kind of shit is scummy, and often, depending on the country, it can be legally unenforceable, but only if you find out about it early enough to challenge it. So you always have to have a trusted lawyer look over the contract before you sign it. You know, I think we're actually good to go here. Do we? No, we don't have the 5th urn yet. Okay. Yeah, premonition seems abjectly useless. Honestly, Zero Dash might be more useful for Prateau, since he'll have the MP to use it properly. And then Maria can have Stun Punch. Wait a minute. Body press. Okay. Actually... What's the attack power on... Oh, 59. Okay. Weapon that gained dark power by tasting the blood of 100 men. Body press can be useful under very specific circumstances, but it deals damage proportionate to your character's weight. So, until we get the special heavy armor that weighs like 500, we're not going to have too much use for that. I'll come back to it, though. That's grounds for a lawsuit, though, Decoy. Whoever made that decision is liable for the value of all of that guy's possessions and his house. And I imagine probably, I hope anyway, that guy did get sued to shit for that. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Well, in some ways, Decoy, maybe that's for the best, that they actually get some privacy regarding that case. Because you can already imagine what the poor family is going through. If that were America where that happened, it would be all over the media, and that family would never have any privacy again as long as they lived. Alright. Arawaga Falls. Oh, okay. I guess there aren't any special encounters here, just these dumbass cultists. Ugh! Tch, Cooter fanatics again. Traveling with you is a smart idea. It gives me more opportunity to slaughter those monsters. Don't get reckless, here they come! Well, good on them for doing that, Decoy. Hopefully it helped with awareness. I think I already see a special tile where there's gonna... Yeah, look at that obvious hidden item. Let's actually take a look around. Oh, there's probably something in this little 8-shaped pond. Okay, it'll either be here, here, or in the middle. I have a feeling probably it's in the middle, actually. Because this is too geometrically perfect. It's way too conspicuous. That one is pretty obvious. Let's see. There's a treasure chest there. Yep, and there's another one there. This is conspicuous. And what else? I see. God, there's a ton of stuff hidden in this map. So we've got this, this, probably something somewhere in here. One treasure chest. Two treasure chests. Wow! 6 items, alright. It's definitely more conspicuous in most cases in Vandal Hearts 2, Decoy. Though there are certain spaces in Vandal Hearts 2 where something is very deliberately hidden without any indication, because they want you to check those coordinates only after finding a clue or clues elsewhere. No, the items are single-time acquisitions, Choketh. Once you get the items, you've got them for good, and you've already collected them. Oof. That was close placement. Oh, no wonder, because there's a mage over there. Well, it had a couple of them, actually, Decoy. But all you had to worry about on the first map of Vandal Hearts 1 was you kill every enemy except Zoot, you leave Zoot alive, and you have everyone run away from Zoot so that he can't catch them and get himself killed by the counterattacks. Bring up food, probably, Shersha. It works for everyone else. Well, the AI in these kinds of games tends to be very single-minded, Decoy. It's actually slightly more complex in Vandal Hearts 2. In fact, it's considerably more complex in Vandal Hearts 2 than it was in 1. Which in a lot of ways is nice, because due to the simultaneous turn battle system in this game, and the slightly more complex AI anyway, it really makes the game more enjoyable to play because you have to think harder about your actions, and it involves quite a bit more skill. And also some luck. Which, a limited amount of luck is okay, but when a game depends solely on luck, it stops being fun because then you feel like you have no actual control over what happens. But I think Vandal Hearts 2 strikes a really good balance, honestly. Choketh, if you were to get a modern game identical to this one, the AI would probably be pretty identical too. There's only just so much you can do with the AI in a game like this. Yeah, exactly, Schwa, exactly. The kinds of games that pretend to be about skill, but are actually just all about RNG, can get fucked. Well, yeah, Choketh, or like Fallout, right? Oh, hey, I've got a 95 hit chance in VATS. Miss. Well, it's less important in Fallout if you're aiming using iron sights, Choketh, but the problem still exists in Fallout. Yeah, Decoy, but VATS is useful for the guaranteed critical hits once your crit bar is full. And to be able to target those crits on, say, a head or a leg. Never played Morrowind, Kevin R., so I can't speak to it. Look at Prateau over here. Prateau is the most badass mage. 34 uses of Brawler. Oh, but he still can't freaking use Zero Dash because, how much EP does it? Oh, 60. Damn, okay. I have a feeling he might actually never be able to use Zero Dash. Yeah, 44 EP. Maybe eventually. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to switch him to something else then, other than Zero Dash. Well, he gets 7 uses of Third Eye, which is handy. That was only slightly creepy. Actually, let's test it. Oh, no, I want to hit him with the shield, actually. Ah, okay. Now the question is, can that be done more than once? Hello, Spyro! Thank you so much! Welcome! Yeah, Flare Lord, they're really hit or miss. I was just looking through the PSN library the other day for something else to play to mix it up a little bit with this, and none of the ones that were free looked interesting. Alright, I'm gonna hazard a guess that what I'm looking for is probably right in the middle here. Yeah, Spyro, for some reason Twitch isn't notifying. Spyro, are you actually using the /raid command? And are you getting the notification in chat that says, holy hell. Okay, well, maybe I will not leave Pike standing there. Okay, Spyro, and you're clicking on the button that says Raid Now, and it's acting like you're moving over to the other channel and everything? Spyro, are you leaving OBS running and streaming until after the transition? Because if you close OBS, or if you end your stream before you click the Raid Now button in chat, I believe your raid will not go through. But if that's not the case, then I can't think of anything else that might be causing it. I don't know what else it might be. Huh. I wish I knew what to tell you then, Spyro. Those are the only things that come to mind. Okay, 80 healing, that's not bad. Alright, well... I can get at least a couple of those flyers, but... the big problem is going to be Grenade Guy up there. Does this reach him? It does. Okay, well, I guess I'll clear that side of the map first, then. They certainly do, Spyro. They certainly do. Alright. Actually, it's probably a good thing that I switched Egress to light armor rather than heavy, because now she has double the MP, and she can cast Entruster 4 times rather than 2. And of course he's going to try and heal them. But that's fine, because I don't care if they survive. All I want to do is get rid of Grenade Guy. And actually, that mage is now going to be in range. I can take him and Grenade Guy out at the same time. So that's perfect. Yeah, well, Konami's got to make their Gradius references, Decoy, right? Nice, Schwa, congrats! It's always a good feeling to make progress, isn't it? Wait. Yup. Got him. There goes Grenade Guy. I don't think we hit the mage hard enough, though. I think he... Yeah, he survived. Damn. So that guy can get Maria. So we will have to do something about that. And, I mean, everybody else is going to have to get some experience. Amen to that, Decoy. Oh, hello, Resident Aura. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I've actually already played Nocturne on Twitch, Resident Aura, the whole thing, start to finish. And I highlighted all of those VODs, so if you want to go watch through that, they are in the highlights section of my Twitch channel. And I also played Persona 4 The Golden on Twitch long ago, and I transferred those VODs over to YouTube if you have any interest in that. Broke you emotionally because of the story, Red, or because of the gameplay? Oh, actually, I bet I could kill at least one of these guys. Oh, yeah, Red, I can definitely understand that. It's a punishing game. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, Choketh. It's like any of the Persona games. Except it's the old style in which Atlus used to do those kinds of games. So it's a lot more punishing and a lot more lacking in quality of life features, but still a really great game. If you want to get an idea of what it's like, go back and check the VODs or the highlights on my channel. Choketh, you can watch like maybe the first stream of it. I spent the first broadcast I did of that game kind of explaining what it was and how different it was from the newer games. So that might help a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah, Resident Aura. If Nocturne is a game you think you might like to play yourself, you might want to hold off on watching my highlights of it until you've had a chance to. If you care about spoilers. Anyway, if not, then don't worry about it, obviously, but if you enjoyed the newer Persona games, Resident Aura, you probably would enjoy Nocturne. I wonder... Oh, of course. Yeah, here's what we'll do. That way Hammett has an easier way up to the... Oh, actually, but Hammett can't open the treasure chest anyway, damn it. Can this guy get... Okay, no, he can't. Actually, I want Maria over here, I think. Oh, no, okay. Really? Really? He's gonna go for Lyra? Okay. I'll take that. I definitely want to get rid of the Grenadier and the Mage. Yeah, Red, it can be pretty soul-crushing. I can definitely understand your frustration. On the other hand, Red, at the very least, Nocturne is decent enough to let you use almost everything that the really annoying bosses get. So, like, all of the fiends, all of the unique gimmick moves that they use, you can use too when you fuse them. Unfortunately, stuff like Trumpeter's Holy Melody and Evil Melody are a lot more dangerous when you fight him than when he's with you, just because he always has the highest number of HP. And one of your party members will always have the lowest number of HP, so they'll always work against you. But some of the other ones, like Blood of Andalusia and Red Capote for Matador, are fantastic when he's on your team. Like, if you confuse Matador in the beginning of the game, he is a hard carry for the next couple of dungeons, at least. Decoy, when I played through Nocturne on Twitch, it was on hard mode. You just have to be really diligent about your demon fusions. Yeah, Red, and status ailments in that game are not stacked in a hidden way against the player, so that, like, every time the player uses them, they'll miss, but every time an enemy uses them, they'll hit. Like, status ailments in Nocturne are actually useful when the player uses them, too. You know... but Lyra doesn't have fire resistance. Damn it. Yeah, I'm tempted to use Burn Body on this guy, because she can survive it, I think, but... Yeah, let's see it, just to see. I can always start the battle over if for some reason she doesn't, but I think it's 80 damage. Oh no, it's 65. Okay. So she can actually recover that in one turn. Great. Good night, Choka. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Good old Entruster. I damn well hope it doesn't come back, Decoy, because that was the single worst thing about that game, was not being able to choose your inherited skills. And it was the single worst thing about Persona 3, and it was the single worst thing about Persona 4 Vanilla until they finally changed it in Golden. And I hope they never go back. Now the biggest problem is not being able to choose what stats your persona gets on level up. And I hope they change that too. Oh, more than that sometimes, Decoy. Sometimes it was as much as an hour and a half. Or 2 hours if I had multiple demons I wanted to fuse. Yeah, more often than not, Decoy, we did. Yes. Alright, now I just have to make sure I remember everything. Let me see, I got this, it was an ingot, I got this, it was the dark ring, which is actually really handy. I might end up using that. Because in the late game, pretty much the only elements that enemies use are light and darkness, other than in random battles where they'll sometimes mix it up, but... Alright. Oh, okay, well... That was my own fault. I totally forgot Hammett was vulnerable. Oh, it's another Hoplon. I think the Hoplon has Entruster, doesn't it? You know... Yay! Yeah, Resonant Aura, I think the best way that they ever did it was the way they did it in Persona 4 The Golden, where I think it was the best balance, where they had shuffle time, and you could just get stat bonuses in shuffle time, so you could max out the stats of any persona you wanted. So it made any persona viable, which I really liked. The problem they ran into in Persona 5 was that because you have no way of raising your persona's stats once they hit level 99, the stats you get are the stats you're stuck with that persona. And so personas like Lucifer that already start at like level 97 and have their stats almost entirely pre-allocated become unmaximizable or like unmin-maxable. And so it always ends up being that you get stuck with lower level personas whose growth you can manipulate stat point by stat point, level by level. Like endgame personas in P5 will never be able to have max magic or strength because they literally don't have enough levels left for you to determine where those points go. So, I just wish they would do something about that in P5R. I really hope they do. Yeah, the treasure demons were nice, Decoy, but I don't see any reason why we can't have both, you know? Like, give us all the quality of life, not just some of it. There's absolutely no reason not to. Oh, I see what you mean, Decoy. You mean just the fact that they're demons and not just personas that are a glorified method of using your skills. I gotcha. Alright, Hammett can just move a little ways out of the way. Actually, on his next turn, he'll be able to go pick up that item on the ground because he's got Treasure Mark. And then I can have Maria swing over there to the treasure chest and pop it open. Yeah, sorry, Decoy. It took me a minute to realize what you were referring to, but I gotcha. Oh, another freaking pair of specs. Unfortunately, agility in this game is almost useless compared to dexterity. Alright, well... Oh, wait a minute, I'm not sure I want to kill this guy yet. I'll move her out of harm's way at least. Red, agility is factored into the equation that determines your actual final hit rate. Basically, when you make a physical attack in this game against an enemy unit, the attacker's agility is compared to the defender's dexterity. And if the attacker's agility is higher, then as far as I understand it, you have a 100% hit rate, not counting, I think shields have a flat percent chance of blocking if you attack from the side that has the shield. But if the defender's dexterity is higher than the attacker's agility, then proportional to that difference, there is a chance that the defender will block the attack. That is my understanding of how that's calculated. Hello, Noxgold, welcome! What do we get? Oh, map 7! I'm glad I came all the way up here for that. Yeah, you know, actually, I'm gonna troll this guy, and I'm gonna erect a fortress of blocks around Lyra here. And that should deter him from being able to reach her from the side. Yeah, no, he can't. Dummy. Hammett can just wait. Yeah, there he goes! You fell for it, idiot! This is one of the reasons I think this game has so much more emphasis on strategy and careful consideration, because you could not do stuff like that in Vandal Hearts 1. Okay, Decoy, that's probably a good idea. Go get some rest. Have a good night, man. It's always good to see you. Hang in there. Father, I've come to say goodbye. Ah, Adele! So you depart for Yugur, the royal city, today. Yes, Father, I will never forget your kindness in raising me in spite of our lack of blood ties. Thank you. It is all God's will. As your father, there would be no greater joy if you continued to work for the arrival of God's land. Father? As weak as I am, I too will pray for the hastened coming of the day of cleansing. Be strong, you should go. Grod seems to have undergone a suspicious change of personality. I wonder what might have happened to him. Father seems to have become a changed man in the last half year. He's become gentle and pleasant, but he also seems oddly mechanical. Oh, hi, totally not main villain of the game. Princess, is anything the matter? Goddard, no, there is nothing. Oh, wait. I've heard rumors that Cooter cultists are attacking churches and shops. Wah, 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 wah. Fo, 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 fo. It is probably the work of A handful of misguided fools who got somewhat too exuberant. Of course, I shall correct them. It is a trivial matter of no concern to you, princess. Let me just keep you blind and ignorant. Yeah, Red, there are layers upon layers of strategy in this game. Some of which I can't even show you because I don't have certain spells or abilities yet. But when the time comes that I can, believe me, I will. One of my favorite things to do, Red, is... You know the block make ability I was just using in the previous battle? There is another ability like it that creates 2 blocks instead of 1. And no unit except for a flying unit can go up or down that height. So what you can do is, if you can predict where an enemy unit is going to move, you can cast the double block ability on the square that they're going to stand on. And as soon as you do, the 2 blocks will fall on them and they'll get pushed up on top of the blocks rather than being crushed by them and taking damage. They'll get trapped on top of them and then they won't be able to move. And so you can trap an enemy on top of a tower of blocks so that it basically makes them harmless, and then you can wander around the map and gather up all the items. And then you can also use double block to make prisons out of blocks. And then there's a teleport ability with a dagger that lets you switch places with an enemy. And you can have a flying unit go into the prison of blocks and then switch places with an enemy outside the prison and teleport the enemy into the prison and trap them in there. Yeah, like there's just so much dumb, silly stuff you can do in this game, Red, and a lot of it is tactically viable if you're good enough to make it work. So, it's a lot of fun. This game really had a lot of thought put into it. Today, Princess, is the glorious day that you take your first step as a member of the royalty. Your ascension will soon result in the freeing of the masses from the horrors of interminable war. There could be few days as this, so full of joy and historical significance. Are you ready to depart? The carriage from the royal city should soon arrive. Oh! Shock Line and Delta Shock, Red. Yes, you're going to like those. I'll have to demonstrate them for you in Jackblade, because that's one of the best places to show off their full potential. Frontline, Central Natra Base. Our forces have broken through in 3 areas. The enemy has drawn back 20 miles today and continues to retreat. Our offensive has not stalled once yet. It is remarkable. Our main units were intended only to create a diversion. However, at this pace, we may be able to take the West capital ourselves. No, complacency is fatal. So long as their supply route exists, reinforcements could arrive from the Twin Empire. This is a critical moment. We must proceed with all caution. Incidentally, the East appears to be in turmoil. Cardinal Laderek apparently seized control by deposing King Nicola. It's incredible that he would mount a coup now. It could only lead to chaos within the country. They just moved closer to complete collapse. It must be a desperately terrible situation. There's serious trouble, sirs. What is the meaning of this? An enemy suddenly appeared among our ranks and wiped out the royal guards. The enemy entered King Franz's quarters. Impossible! We are far removed from the front. How many enemies did you say? Just 1 man, but he appears to use spells. Maybe we should be getting out of here. Are you out of your mind? Are you suggesting that the royal guards could not stop 1 intruder? Yes, sir. We cannot allow any harm to befall upon King Franz. Fall upon or befall would have been correct, but befall upon is redundant. We had better see for ourselves instead of getting away. What a great idea. It entered the king's quarters. It tore through us on its own. It's a monster. Clear the way. Yeah, what a great idea this was. Maybe we should have just, you know, run. What? This is terrible. Where is the enemy? Here it comes. Oh, look, it's Mahosa. Her, my prince, I finally found you. Arrgh! Huh? This freak did this alone? I looked so hard for you, my darling He is clearly under some kind of spell. To abomination, unhand his majesty. Huh? You really make me angry. I'll show you the power Master Goddard gave me. Yeah, maybe... maybe pissing him off was not a good idea. Hazard, I don't know if you were here when we first rescued Prince Franz, but Mahosa is literally, like it was very heavily implied that he was using the king as essentially a living sex doll. And forcing him to participate in satanic rituals on top of that. Because of our damaged ship, we have been much delayed, but finally we are close to reaching Fort Dantes. Our main units are winning at the border area. We have to do our share. I'm sorry to be late, but I have amazing news. The East Cardinal Laderick deposed King Nicola in favor of a new leader. What? That is amazing. Who is the new leader? Apparently King Zekris' daughter by a mistress. Huh? I can understand your surprise. It had been thought that King Zekris sired only 2 children, Julius and Ligor. Apparently the daughter was born to the king's mistress, a Byron. The Byron clan? Yes, I believe the daughter's name is Adele! Oh! Is something the matter, Joshua? No. I'm just gonna be over here in the corner brooding. It's fine. What could have possessed Laderack to act so rashly? The East is already racked by financial problems and instability. A coup now could only cause confusion and resentment. Maybe he just pitched a fit out of desperation. Or maybe he's being blackmailed. Unlikely. Laderack has managed to maneuver his way around many crises and remain firmly in the seat of power. A wily schemer like him would not resort to desperate measures easily. I don't claim to understand politics, but there seems to be a little more to this coup than meets the eye. Well, we better check the shop. And I better have some tea, actually. Yeah, like, look at this. The first 6 or 7 shopkeepers we've met have been these badass anime-looking guys with scars over their eyes or eye patches. The last one and this one are just perfectly normal-looking ladies. Just minding their own business, trying to run a weapons shop in these trying times. The people who have noticed Resident Aurora are not in a position to do anything about it. Or else they haven't put 2 and 2 together. Well, then, or he's manipulating them. In Mahler's case, he's manipulating them, and Adele's case as well. In Laderick's case, he's just flat out blackmailing him. Ugh, okay. Let's see. Nothing new for swords. Maybe we will start to have some better armor, though. I think the Ceramica stuff that Hammett is wearing should be available now, at least. I hope it is. It's obviously got better stats than what we have access to, and I really like the look of it, too. Oh, there we go, the Riot Shield. No doze mark. Look at that. Just a straight-up, modern, tactical Riot Shield. Sturdy shield used by Imperial troops for quelling riots. Wait a minute. Ah, we can buy a zebra shield. Hell yes. Gimme. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, Red, what you can do, you can mute audio notifications per server, and I think even per room, Red. I've got audio notifications for everything turned off on Discord, other than for actual voice calls. We have a new axe yet? No, we don't. Blast. And we don't even have the new armor yet, either. Okay, well, that sucks. Well, I guess everyone gets new shields, at least. Tell you what, though, these riot shields are gonna look really silly. There you go, Red. Excellent. Hopefully that will help. You know, Hazard, you probably can if you go into the Discord folder on your PC and just find the directory that has all of the sound files for Discord. All you'd have to do is swap out the sound file that you want to swap, and then swap in a new one and change its name to the original one. It's not difficult to do. All you'd have to do is find the original sound clip from Vandal Hearts 1 of Grog going bleh. Or I mean, hell, you could even extract it from footage of the game. Or if you have any way of opening up and decrypting an ISO, you could just open up the ISO for Vandal Hearts and find the sound effect in there, probably. Because I have to say, I could picture that as a notification sound for Discord. It would be pretty fantastic. It'd get real old after a while, but for that little while, it would be pretty cool. Okay, do we have any good accessories? No. We did get some stuff from that last battle, though. Fair enough, Hazard. Well, if you, now you know what you need to do. It's basically the same as swapping out a sound effect or a model in any PC game. All you'd have to do is find the correct sound in the Discord directory and swap it out and rename the replacement to whatever the original was called. Go watch the VODs of Vandal Hearts 1, Mojo. It's in there. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, the Hoplon has Shock Line. That's what it is. Alright. So I will get a chance to demonstrate this fairly soon. Okay. Well... she can have that, then. Maria can have both Hoplons. Oh, yeah, okay, actually. Vlad can have the Zebra Shield and a Riot Shield. Because I think we have at least one unused one. No, we don't. Oh, very good, Zappa Slave. I'm glad to hear that. Welcome. Hailstorm. Do I have anything else good? I don't really think I do. Alright, what else do I have that I might be able to... Oh, you know what? We could just learn this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Piranha Guppy! Yeah, I know a couple of people had clipped it, but let's see, we'll play it on stream. This guy can go. Later, loser! This guy can go. There it is. So, that's what Hazard wants to use as a Discord notification, the bleh. Man, the sound design for these old games was just so good. Oh, and we got the rainbow map, too. Okay, excellent. Well, that's going to be a chore and a half, but... let's go deal with Queenchip first. We'll do our leveling up and we'll get everyone ready. We better save first, actually. Yeah, Mojo, and it's a perfect message sound for chat programs specifically. Just because, you know, the idea of a chat program where everyone entering messages just sounds like bleh. Yeah, Hazard. Well, if you can find, or if you can get your hands on the sound effect, it should be pretty easy to swap into Discord. Well, some do, Mojo. But we're not going to be pointing any fingers here. Alright. We should only need one battle for this. Okay. Well, Mojo, that's the thing. I kind of think that would be hilarious for the first few days, but it would lose its novelty fairly quickly. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure I know for a fact that the archer over there is going to move first, so I don't know why I even bother. Yeah, he is. Okay, and I did give Egress her original shield here so she can use Entruster. Alright. Just wipe out as many of these guys as we can while we can. Can we actually hit the... I don't think we can hit the archer. And also the grenadier. Although... we could hit all of these guys at least. Ah, yes, Slipper. This is a Konami game, believe it or not. There was a point in time when Konami made video games that were not fraught with microtransactions. So that was a Gradius reference. Alright, time for us to get some of that sweet, sweet tech experience. Carteau is probably fine. Oh, I need to switch Zero Dash off of the textbook, because he doesn't have enough EP to use it. I forgot. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Alright. Who is left? Oh, Joshua. Of course. And that should be everybody who needs anything. And... okay, there's at least one guy left over here. That's fine. The archer is probably going to move first. Yeah, of course he is. What's this one, Piranha Guppy? Let's see. Oh, hang on. I hope Grog can survive one more hit. Let's see. I hope Grog can survive one more hit. He sure can. Way to tank it, Grog. You go, girl. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what that was. Funny, I can't remember saying that, but I guess it's on video, so it must be true. Well, that's good, Zappa. Sometimes the people who are watching aren't necessarily the ones who are chatting. I mean, sometimes when I'm playing a game like Elite Dangerous during my off time, I like to just listen to a stream on one of my secondary monitors. Like Paige trying to figure out how to play Dark Souls 2. Tell you what, that has been an adventure so far. Welcome back, Flare Lord. Yeah, Slipper, you should. Pat's been coaching her, and he's been doing a very good job. I really admire his patience. Paige is a smart girl. But I get the impression that she's not quite accustomed to the differences in gameplay between Dark Souls 2, which she's had some trouble adjusting to, and Bloodborne, which she seemed to really excel at. She did a really good job with Bloodborne. I was very impressed. Oh, don't do this, Slipper. Don't do me like this. Alright, oh, did I kill the archer already? I guess I must have. Hey, Lowkitty! Welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. It's good to see you, Lowkitty. How are you doing? 75%. Okay, maybe in one more turn. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Lowkitty. Did something particular happen to lift your spirits? Yeah, Sugarcrow, like I said, there are plenty of people in our community who play that game. You should get some people together in the game room on our Discord, or if there's already something going on, just hop in and join them. There'll be plenty of people for you to go hunt with. Have you done it already, Sugar Crow? Have you already gotten people together or joined up with a group that was already forming? Oh, Low Kitty, it was a sarcastic fantastic. I'm sorry. Jeez, that's awful. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. Congratulations then, Low Kitty. I really hope your new job works out for you. I hope it's less crazy and more rewarding. Okay, yeah, I was a little bit worried for you for a minute there, Low Kitty. I thought where you were going with that was something like you had been laid off. Or something along those lines. I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad that it's all worked out. Yeah, no kidding, Salt Farm. Well, that's great, Low Kitty. That means you get to be a part of it from the very beginning. Okay. Low Kitty, it doesn't always even have to be anything in particular that pushes you over that last line to, I can't take any more of this. Sometimes it's just that one day where nothing particular happens, but you know you can't stand any more days like that. Because it's just crappy in general, you know? Oh, wow! You didn't even have to go job hunting. It sounds like. That's awesome. So you don't have to go through that period of instability where you're still looking for work, at least. That's wonderful, Low Kitty. I'm really glad. Well, in that case, Low Kitty, I'm really happy for you. Okay, good night, Red. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Rest well. Excellent, Low Kitty. It's nice when you can move that process along smoothly. But it's also good of you to stick around for the remainder of the month and not leave them hanging. That's a very kind gesture. And good on you for that. Well, Flare Lord, from what I understand, Low Kitty is very well qualified for the job she applied for. She works at veterinary clinics. And I get the impression she's got quite a lot of experience in that field. You've been doing that job, Low Kitty, for how many years? It's been quite a while, hasn't it? From what you've told me? Oh, wow, Low Kitty, that is a fantastic deal. Hell yes. take that. I mean, you already have, obviously, but... 3 years of severely underpaid. Yeah, well, you deserved a break, and it sounds like you finally got one. So, at the very least, things are looking up. Okay. Ah, gotcha, Low Kitty. I see. It was that kind of situation. Yeah, Low Kitty, when the job doesn't grow with you, or when they don't treat you competitively, then it's time to move on. I worked for longer than I should have at an organization prior to coming into my present line of employment. And part of the reason I stayed there was out of loyalty, but it just got to the point where loyalty alone was not enough to keep me there. Sometimes you just have to put yourself first. Wow, Redial Nick, that's a long time. I hope you're able to find something that you feel motivated enough to do. Jeez, Low Kitty. Well, it sounds like your next job is going to be... Well, it's got a lot of potential at any rate, but I really hope it lives up to that potential. I really hope you're able to find something that works out a little bit better for you. Oh, good! I'm glad to hear that, Low Kitty. That's encouraging, at least. Oh, Zmuno, corporate jobs are just misery. I could never imagine working for a corporation. You want to talk about a thankless way to live? The corporate rat race is about as thankless as it gets. Until you get to a managerial position, but sometimes even then it's thankless and miserable. Oh, good, Low Kitty. I really hope that goes well. I hope they all turn out to be really nice and agreeable people. If they're anything like you, I'm sure they will be. Ah, so it was win-win then, Low Kitty. Excellent. I'm really, really glad. Yeah, Zmuno, you want to talk about a job that isn't the least bit engaging. Pushing papers at a corporate office. Okay, what did she have? The Pugio and the Cybele, I think? Okay, and Vlad had... What did he have? He had a spear. Joshua is all set. Now it's just techniques. Oh, that was good of him, Lokitty. He already sounds like a good guy. Good thinking, Lokitty. Very smart and very responsible of you. I appreciate and admire that. Okay. Lyra, I believe, also had... There we go. Okay, yeah, this is the one he had. You know, actually, I want him to be able to use Shock Line. And I want someone else to be able to use Shock Line as well. Oh, great, Hazard! You really like that, don't you? Alright, where was the... Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, okay. Terraformer can go there. Barrier, Entruster. Angel Smile. Shock Line. Yeah, that's amazing what it can do for your morale, isn't it, Lokitty? When you know that the time you'll have to continue suffering is limited, and you have a concrete date when you know you're not going to have to deal with it anymore. It was like that for me when I left the organization I used to work for. I was sad, but the only thing that made me sad was that the organization had changed so much. And more than anything, when I put in my notice of resignation, I was overwhelmingly relieved. So I can absolutely appreciate that feeling. I've been there. Oh, right, Prateau. We need to do something about... Zero Dash. Man, I just wish there were better special abilities for these weapons. Yeah, because there really isn't an awful lot. And I'm not even sure I would want to rely on Stun Punch. Maybe Body Press for now. Although, Body Press also freaking requires 60 EP. Stun Punch as it is requires 42. You know, though... we could possibly... Yeah, we could do that. We could give Maria Third Eye. We could give Stun Punch... Or rather, we could give Zero Dash to Lyra, because she'll have plenty of EP. And actually, we could give Body Press to Lyra as well, because Toxic Mist kind of sucks. Not that Stun Punch doesn't suck. Because, yeah, I feel like the high EP skills ought to be on someone who has heavy armor that can actually support them. And maybe Burn Body. You know, she can keep Burn Body. No, actually, that wouldn't even make sense for her to have that, because... Well, Low Kitty, sometimes you just have to take what you can get, you know? If the opportunity knocks, don't turn it away. Alright, so ideally what I would like to do is give Prateau the Third Eye ability from that other Iron Fan, so maybe we'll do that. Yeah, okay, we'll equip that for one more battle. There. And we'll save. What do we got next? Oh, Randall Plain. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll do one more story battle. I think this should be fine. Welcome back, Slipper. I bet you did. There's some good stuff in there. I must have shaken the pursuit. I've got to get these papers to Baron Prateau. You are wrong to assume you escaped me. What? You are so impudent to sneak into the... You are so impudent to sneak so far into West. Natra all alone, you must think us incompetent. Take this to your grave. I love how he just stands there and doesn't even attempt to dodge it. Urgh. Oh, look! We just happened to wander by at the right time. Look, our soldier being attacked. Bad trouble. But what is he doing here? Aha! I chased a small fry, but it led me to... You! I never expected to see such esteemed personages here. It is your bad luck you faced me, Godot the Grief. I shall beat you thoroughly through and through, then you shall tell me everything. Damn, it's one of Agatha's trio of terror. Guess we better kick his butt. Well, I already see 2 pools of water where I think there might be items. Yeah, Schwa, this game has a fantastic soundtrack, doesn't it? Yeah, it sure would, Mojo. It's too bad I don't have that skill yet. Alright, well, let's have a look around. Oh, okay, well, that's simple enough. Treasure chest there. I'm not... Oh, wait a minute. Yup, okay. Matter of fact, I think this is actually where you get the seeds here that you need for the East Railroad. Okay. Alright. Although this looks like it should be something too, but if memory serves, I don't believe it is. Alright, well, let's group everybody up. And let's get everybody with the old spirit fruit. Oh, good. We needed that. Okay. Oh, I don't have anyone equipped with the line rune, actually. I forgot. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I always bloody forget something. Okay, well, I want to get rid of their mages and archers first. Which it looks like I now won't be able to do in a single turn anymore. Where is Agress? There she is. Alright, she'll give Guilty her turn. Damn right, Hazard, you know it! And you know what? That was so good, I reckon I'm gonna do it again! Actually, I can't hit that other guy. And I won't be able to reach the mage. Okay, well, this is fine. We'll take this. Or he could fly right into it, possibly. No, I don't think it'll hit him. Tell you what, this is a really excellent spell for softening up large chunks of the battlefield. Alright. Okay, there is Maria. What have we here? Oh, it's the light ring. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad to have that. Okay. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Guilty is indeed in range, but not for long. I bet we could... Yeah, because then this denies all of the area this archer can go. And if Guilty moves first, it might... No, you know what? I don't think it will finish him, because he didn't take any damage from any of the earlier uses of this spell, so... Oh, nice, Ovan! It's one of those jobs, huh? Really? He went for the one person whose shield was facing him? Alright, well, you know what? Now you can't hit me. Do something about it, idiot. Oh, these guys are both almost dead. I wonder if there's... Ah, damn it, there's not. Well, we can at least get rid of the archer. There he goes. Oh, you know, and actually, I keep forgetting that Prateau now has a spell he can use. Yeah, okay. Oh, gotcha, Ovan, gotcha. That sounds like a fairly easy job. That's not bad. Alright, well, I think there's one more treasure chest and the seeds we still have to get. Oh dear God, what does Godot have? Axe Storm, it's gotta be the dagger. Oh yeah, Dark Punish, of course. Well, if I can get Maria to the center of that pool, which I can, maybe, yeah, he's gonna go waste his turn. I should have had her attack that soldier, but I wasn't sure whether Godot was going to move first. Well, Ovan, I would leave it. Because chances are they're screwing you over on some kind of hidden charge or fee somewhere else. So if you can recoup a little bit of that cost, go for it. I would have zero qualms not telling them. Alright, we ought to spread everybody out a little bit, because if Godot gets over here and starts spamming Dark Sphere, that is going to be a problem for us. Hopefully we can get him to go for Pike as bait. Hammett can hang out over there. Guilty had probably better start making his way back over this way, I guess. Godot has plenty of HP, so we can go ahead and nuke that whole area. Nor have I, Nox Gold, other than maybe the really small local ones that actually offer inexpensive fiber internet. But all the big ones I've ever dealt with are just scummy, greedy, and you should not feel any guilt whatsoever about taking advantage of them. Okay. Actually, I might be able to literally block Godot. Alright, who is still in danger here? Almost everybody. Okay, then I suspect he is probably going to go for multiple targets. So to that end, I imagine we should move Egress. Yup, it looks like he is. And Lyra can just regenerate the HP from that. Wow, that skill hurts. Jesus. Okay, actually, what's he weak against? Nothing. Great, well, in that case, since holy attacks seem to be a theme here today... Doink. Oh, and I have a feeling he's going to go for Prateau on the next turn because he probably knows that he can kill Prateau in one hit. So yeah, we want everyone as spread out as we can manage. Alright, and Maria... Oh, come on! Can we actually reach anybody with this? No, we can't. Well, crap. Hello, Sound Void, welcome! It's a jab with a polearm hazard. Yeah, he is absolutely going to go for Prateau. Well, that's a simple enough matter, I guess. Okay, yeah, I think it's fairly safe to conjecture that he will probably move somewhere in here. Yup. And sure enough, that's exactly what he went for. Thank you, Lokitty, I appreciate it. Oh, he's got some serious resistance to magic. Maybe we ought to try Cyclone Jab then, see if it does any better. Nope, it did nowhere near as much damage. Oh, Hammett can't reach. It's gonna have to be aggress. Cleaver doesn't have enough height to do a lot of damage here, so I guess it'll have to be Axe Vortex. Wow, that was remarkably underwhelming. Maybe Dragon Fire. Not at all. Okay, I say it's time we move Hammett out of the way. Probably Vlad as well. The only one he can hit here that I'm extremely worried about is Prateau, unless he crits aggress. But I don't think he will. I don't think there's a high likelihood of that. Oh, that's crap, Nox Gold. Yeah. That just sucks. Oh, okay, we got a weapon I'll never use. Excellent. Okay, Prateau needs to get out of there ASAP. And actually... Prateau can just heal Egress. Because Pike has a decent amount of HP. Hopefully he will be able to tank at least one hit. But I think Ado is going to go for Pike and Prateau. Okay, well, that was about what I expected. Oh, I think you might have Low Kitty. That'll be awesome. I'd really love to see that one when you're done with it. Alright, can we make it? We can, and I think that's the last item here. So now we can just off Godot. Yup, they are indeed the seeds. We need those for the East Railroad. But we're gonna have to do that another day, I think. Bye-bye, Godot. Youch, I won't forget this. I will. Wonderful, Low Kitty. Good luck with it. I really hope you enjoy making it. Ugh. Hold on, don't give up. Baron, take these orders. What is this? As soon as possible. Ugh. Hold on, come on. I'm sorry, his wounds were too deep. We couldn't cast a healing spell on him or anything. That would... Baron, what does the document say? What? Huh? We have been ordered to return home. Are you kidding me? Why now? We're almost at Fort Dantis. They want us to give it up and go home? Baron? King Franz has been abducted by the East. Huh? As a result, our main army has begun withdrawing. Even if we were to take Fort Dantas, we would be isolated on our own. It is terribly disappointing, but we have no choice but to retreat quickly. But if they've kidnapped the king, don't they intend to kill him right away, huh? We should still continue fighting the West. No, they were devious in abducting the king. If the king was to be killed, there would be confusion, but not to the extent of total chaos. In fact, we would be able to unify the masses by seeking revenge. However, what if the enemy revealed the king's true condition? Uh-oh. If the masses realized that we used the king as a puppet to rally their support, they would never forgive us, even if we made that lie out of our hope to bring peace to them. I don't know, man. These days, the ignorant masses are willing to turn a blind eye to pretty nearly any crime a demagogue commits. I had always intended to reveal the truth to the people when this ended. I also intended to kill myself for atonement. However, if the truth is revealed now, all my sins, all the sacrifices we made will all be for naught. We must avoid at all costs. We can't act until their intentions are clear. No, we could go get the king back. We'd better return to the capital. Well, that plan got sandbagged pretty hard. Alright, let me just check. Okay, he did learn it. Excellent. Alright then, what we can do is... we can give him that. And we can transfer that second third eye ability. There we go. That's a little better, at least. Oh, you know, and we also got a couple of other things we need to equip. Joshua, I think, should have the line rune. Wherever it went. Where is it? What is the charmer? Oh, luck! Okay. That could potentially be useful. This is actually a Magatama, for those of you who've seen one before. Now, where the heck... there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Although... that's 10 EP. It wouldn't be nearly enough. Oh, wait a minute. The beacon is 30 EP. Hang on a minute. Oh, but I would need to get rid of either the magic book or the fill book on Prateau for that. Damn it. Okay, never mind then. Joshua can have the line rune. Okay, I think that should do, actually. And we had definitely better save. An order to return. Okay, we got it. Ovan, after this game, they waited till 2005 and then farmed out a really bad prequel called Vandal Heart's Flames of Judgment to a really small studio in North America that did a pretty bad job with it. And that was the last that ever happened with this series after Konami decided they hated video games. And on that incredibly cheerful note, I need to go get some dinner. So what we are going to do is we're going to go raid my friend Feli, who is playing some Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. And for those of you who know her, you know how great she is. For those of you who don't, you really should stop by and check her out because she's really nice, really wonderful. She's a great person. She has some adorable pets. And I think you'll really enjoy this. She's playing Bloodstained for the first time. So let's all go show her some love. I'm going to go get some dinner. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, chatting with me about food. And I will catch all of you, if not tomorrow, then hopefully at least the day after tomorrow. We'll have to see, but I'm going to try and stream tomorrow if I possibly can. So good night, everybody, and I will catch you all then. Take care.